Yo, what's up, everybody? How we doing? Happy Saturday. Hopefully you're all having a wonderful day. I've got some new things going on I want to try out today, so I'm very excited. We've got a top-down tabletop situation. Check this out. Boom. Look at that. My mobile setup is popping off right now. Isn't that crazy? Got the face cam. Boom, straight to the tabletop cam. We want to show off a deck or something, or do an opening. I could do all of that right there. You like that dragon shield playmat there? That's pretty sick, huh? Love that. So when I get the new incandescent arcana cards in this upcoming week, I'll be able to do a nice tabletop opening. And usually I don't have a face cam with my tabletop opening. So how crazy is that? You're going to get all the poggers reactions like, oh, oh, we pulled, what's the card out of Incandescent Arcana that's like the most expensive card? Breaks in with Breakson's friend, Serena. Oh, yeah, the Serena. Ah, we pulled our third full art Serena. Ah. That's going to be us. Yes, Serena. Uh-huh. So, yo, Lieutenant Surge. I have built my Lieutenant Surge base Lightning GLC deck. That's amazing. I know, my nail's disgusting. I'm sorry, okay? It's gross. But it's halfway. Look at that. It's starting to grow in. If you just look at it from there up, that looks pretty good. But, no, look, it's disgusting. Yes. It's because I smashed it while, trying to put the top up on my Jeep. That is what occurred. So, most unfortunate. But I'm curious. How does this face cam look? Like, generally. This is my phone. Isn't that crazy? Thank you, Twin VXS, for that tier 2 sub. Yeah, this is my phone right here. I feel like it's doing a pretty good job. A+ hair, thank you. I am very excited about my hair today. But how's the phone cam look? We're doing... I'm using my phone as a webcam, and then I think it probably looks solid, right? I mean, much brighter than earlier in the week. Yeah. Well, it's gonna the phone cam has all this built-in HDR stuff and all that it. But so long as it well, we probably don't want to show off the desktop, but whoops. Yeah. So long as it looks solid, I think it seems fine. Right? So that's something that I'm excited about. I also got a rack. My rack arrived. So huge thank you to Natalie for sending me my rack, because the rack is what allows me to do this. See, it's all movie magic, but something must be holding these cameras, right? Because these cameras are not just floating in space, and they're not attached to my computer. So there is an armature holding all of this, the rack. I can't show you the rack because the cameras are attached to the rack. And it took me a while to get them there. So I'm not touching them again. But the rack seems very nice. Anyone know exactly where the rack is? True, yes. The rack is very exciting to me, though. I also watched the first 2 episodes of Rings of Power. Oh my god, and I loved them. Man, I was in heaven watching those. It was gorgeous. I loved every second of it. My goodness, I am having such a great time watching Rings of Power. So, very thrilled about that. And highly recommend it for anybody who is maybe interested or curious. Yeah, go ahead and check it out. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful piece of cinematic art. I mean, my God, it's breathtaking. Every scene just is like, wow, that might be the most beautiful scene I've ever seen in cinematography. Thank you, Case Close, for that tier 1 sub in the 9 months. Oh yeah, GF Dad. It's like there's so many haters out there that are just mad for no reason. Just like can't listen to those people. It's wonderfully made. It really is. It's beautiful. For sure. It seems to be getting a positive reception so far, which is really exciting. Especially from, your lore heads, people who are, super, super deep in the fandom. A lot of them are even saying, yeah, it's cool. There's a lot of, really neat little nods to, your serious lore heads in there. But then it's also, it's kind of easy enough to pick up that even your most casual Lord of the Rings fans can easily follow along, or somebody who has no idea. A little bit of audio lag. That's what I was thinking. There's actually a way I can fix that. I can fix that. I have to put in there's a way to do this. I have to go into the settings. Let's see. You can set. You can make it offset. I did it with my other OBS on my other computer. You just have to put a slight delay or something like that on it. Not exactly. I'm going to have to look at that again. Stream delay, that's not it. Network sources, yada, yada, yada. Yeah, there's definitely a way for me to do this. But I'll figure it out. Because, yeah, it's the video and the audio process at a slightly different rate. So you can set the delay up so that it actually... There is no delay? All right, cool. All right, so no one else is getting no one else is getting a lag or anything like that. Is my mouth is matching the words that are coming out of my mouth? If I clap, the sound happens right when my hands meet. All right, that's the big one. Cool. It's just my brain. I run on 200 ping. Oh, man. All right. The first week of me working on my project is in the books, guys. Yeah! Let's go. I can't wait to tell you guys the project that I'm working on. No leaks, but it is, it's really exciting. So, first week down. Just a few more weeks to go, and it's cool. What is the easy cut to cram? There's no easy cuts. Every single card you add to a Gym Leader Challenge deck now, it's tough to add. For sure. Definitely going to be tough. So I've got the weekend because my first week of work is in the books. I'm still waiting for a package of plushies to show up. Let me see. I think it's probably showing up today because the background it's gonna be real nice. The background's gonna be looking. Give me 1 second. All right, it's not there yet. I was thinking that maybe I'd be lucky enough that the package of plushies would be like outside on my doorstep, but it is not. So we'll have to wait a little bit longer. Sad. I really like using my phone as a webcam. It's cool. But then I also can't see my phone. So there's that. Twin likes the vases in the background. Yes. You like my beautiful vases? Ooh, look at. You see that? I have it on portrait mode right now, but I can turn it off of portrait mode. You see, if I put it on normal, isn't that cool? This is normal, and this is portrait mode. It's because, like, you know, I'm on the iPhone or whatever, so. Isn't that kind of cool? What do you guys like better? You guys like normal better, or you like portrait mode? This is normal right here. And then this is portrait. Everything looks nicer in portrait mode, doesn't it? It's the Camo app. Camo is sick. I definitely think that... I feel like spray painting Tricky Jim on the walls, the finishing touch. We've got some decor. The decor's showing up, all right? It's just not decor time yet, but like soon enough it will be decor time. Decor time. All right. Now let's see. There's probably nothing new going on in the world of Pokemon, huh? What about head over to pokebeach.com. Anything going on over here? No. No, not really. Oh, yeah. Championship Point locals are returning. That's kind of cool. How about that? Kind of exciting, huh? We got local events returning in 2023. So, hooray! You'll be able to go to your league cups and league challenges and all that good fun stuff that we've been missing out on in the last couple of years. So that should be a good time. Yes, we did get Grafaiai, the Pokemon. Grafaiai, I realized that Grafaiai has only got 3 fingers on each hand. Anybody else realize this? R.I.P. to Enjoy Friend. Yeah, Grafaiai has only got 3 fingers on each hand, and the middle fingers are the longest ones. Did anybody else notice this? Or is it just me because I'm degenerate? It's just like, dang, bro, why you gotta... Hold on. Now I feel like I have to go show you what I'm talking about. Let's see, Pokemon Grafaiai, yeah, okay. Enter the full screen. Okay. Check this out. Here's Grafaiai. Scary Pokemon. All right. Real scary Pokemon. What's up? Couldn't you just give a Grafaiai like 4 fingers? You know, like, so that this did not occur. Like, why? This, so poor Grafii cannot do anything with that. Grafii is just in a constant state of. Oh man, like, dude, my man. I know. It's just, I know. But like the two little fingers are so small and then the middle finger is so big. But this isn't the first time that Pokemon has done this. Please don't be anything bad over here. Because Muck. We all know about Muck. Muck kind of has the same thing going on. Right? Back in the day. But yes, Grafii. Poor Grafii. I do think Grafii is very cool, though. Look at dude, bro. I like Grafii a lot, but I couldn't help but notice. So I thought that was kind of interesting. But apparently that's anatomically correct for eyes. So the more you know. It's PTCGO time. Let's go, baby. Let's play them games. How we doing on this lovely Saturday? Anybody doing anything fun this weekend? I've got this very, I don't know, sometimes you just see something at the gas station and you're like, I gotta try this out. It's a peach drink. It's okay. It's not very tasty, but that's fine because I've already had a bang this morning, so I probably shouldn't have too much more caffeine. This has only got 100 milligrams. 100 millis, though, so we're chilling. Yeah, it's like a peach tri-blend thing. Yerba mate, green coffee, green tea, 100 milligrams, organic, pure plant power, it says right there on the can. I'm getting some plant power. I'm powered by the plants. Yeah. Brandon says finding new drinks at gas stations is the only reason. I walk into gas stations like how some people walk into the Target like really wanting to see new Pokemon cards. I walk into gas stations desperately hoping to find a new flavor of energy drink that I have not tried. That's like, yeah, that's like my thing. All right, y'all. What do you guys want to do today? Is that the definition of insanity? No, because there's new energy drink flavors all the time. What are you guys thinking? You got anything fun? More gym leader challenge? That's kind of what I'm thinking. Honestly. Because that's just... If we do that, I'm going to be having the most fun, so... Is there anything else left in standard that we wanted to do? I feel like I've covered... I got like the Togekiss. I can make like a Togekiss video today. That's something that I've thought about. The last time I played Fire Gym Leader Challenge, I have a video. It's actually one of my more recent Gym Leader Challenge videos, I think, is on the Fire deck. So we definitely made a video when the Pokemon Go Hydreigon box. It's cool. When the Pokemon Go Charizard came out, we definitely did that. Water type deck is so busted. I haven't done Dark in a long time, so yeah, be a good idea. Dark is very popular in Gym Leader Challenge. Very popular. Let's start with this grass deck. I'm just going to take out all the grass Pokemon. Not going to want Netball. Not going to want Revitalizer. Not going to want Turfield. But a lot of these other cards are going to be quite good. Cool. Love it, man. All right, let's add in some stuff. Oh, I think the new Snorlax is going to be insane in colorless Gym Leader Challenge decks. Yes. The shiny Weezing. You guys like the shiny Weezing? All right, we'll go shiny. Cool. And then kind of have our cast of goons. You've got Spiritomb. Dark is like, you get this ragtag bunch of fellas that you could play in your Dark Gym Leader Challenge decks. They feel like there's not like the most synergy between all of them, but they're just all good. So it's like your quintessential, like, just good stuff deck. You just got a lot of good stuff in the deck, and you know you'll probably just be able to win because all of your Pokemon are good. Yeah, Dark is definitely popular. It's really quite a good type. The Sneaky Smash. You guys like Sneaky Smash or Beat Up? The Sneaky Smash is sneaky, to be fair. You get in there, bopping at it, very situational. Sneasel, in a pinch, could do 90 damage. Thank you, DTA Danster, for the Prime sub. This one reminds me of the Sneasel from Neo Genesis, though, which is like iconic, right? If you're a real Dark fan, you know about Sneasel from Neo Genesis. And then you got Galarian Moltres, who's like obviously one of the dopest Dark Pokemon. And then you got Hoop Dog. Not that one. Hoop Dog. You got Zoroark. It's crazy because, like, as Pokemon continue to get more powerful, you could start to think about, you know, cards like the Foul Play Zoroark being able to copy one of the defending Pokemon's attacks. Like when the new Wailord comes out, this Zoroark can just knock out the Wailord in one hit, which is pretty cool. Thank you, Tartar Sauce, for that tier 1 sub. Appreciate you, Tartar Sauce. But then, you know, this Mind Jack Zoroark is just like also one of my favorite cards of all time. Got top 8 at a national championship with that bad boy in the deck. So, you know, I got to be loyal to my boy, stand-in Zoroark. So that's 10 Pokemon. There's still other Pokemon. Let's see. Dark. And then we'll do that. Yeah, Mind Jack Zoroark is so sick. There's Darkrai if you want to go that route. If you want to go the route of like trying to accelerate a bunch of energy into play. That's like kind of like a Hydreigon strategy. I feel like you're setting up Hydreigon and then trying to load your guys with energy. A lot of Darkness decks kind of just play low to the ground. You go Galarian Weezing, and then, you know, are kind of just doing that. But I'm not opposed to trying Hydreigon. Oh, you got to get Liepard in here. That's right. Got to. Liepard and Purloin. We found her. That's such a sick Purloin card. It's only got 50 hit points. Hate to see it. Yeah, probably just going for the hit point. This is a cool one. I like that. Like, what you doing, Purloin? You're being sneaky. All right. Gazer Beam. Yeah, thank you, Gazer, for that sub. I appreciate you, man. Hopefully you're doing well. Got the Hiding Darkness energy. You got the doubler. You got the twin. You got a few darkness energies. You want peers. Which peers? We've got so many peers. All right. Is it this peers? Give me the best full art peers. Is it this peers? Or is it the OG peers? Man, I got a stuffy nose. What the heck? That stinks. The Duskball one and the Lanoon one. I don't know. I'm kind of a fan of the OG as well. This one, he looks so professional. I feel like it's got to be the Duskball one. Yeah, that one goes hard. For sure. Yeah, I'm liking the look of that. Chaotic Swell we probably don't need. More of like a parallel city kind of, you know, maybe a devoured field kind of situation. Definitely want that beast ring in there. Want the gold beast ring in there. Can't play Black Market because it's a card that has a rule box on it. I wouldn't be totally opposed to like messing around with trying to set up Hydreigon. It'll probably be like maybe slightly less consistent, but it would certainly be pretty dope if we could. If we play Hydreigon, then you can play cards like Darkrai. $20 more damage for each darkness energy attached to this Pokemon. Pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, if you get Hydreigon set up, then you could just like really lean into the Guzzlord thing. And you've got Galarian Moltres is good. There's a lot you can do there, for sure. I think Reverse Valley is better than Devoured Field. Probably. Also cooler. But what if you're playing against a metal deck? Oh, well, then I guess it just cancels out versus a metal deck. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Yes, how do we get energy into the hand if we have Hydreigon? Well, you're going to probably want to play like... Training Court or something like that. The thing is that if we're playing Hydreigon, you've got like Moltres goes well with Hydreigon, Guzzlord goes well with Hydreigon, and Darkrai goes well with Hydreigon. But then we're definitely like all set on having to set up the Hydreigon, though. You do have Pokemon like Galarian Weezing, which can kind of help you to buy some time while you're setting up, which is nice. What's up? You guys want to do a Hydreigon? We'll do a Hydreigon version. I feel like that's fun, right? You guys want to do the fun Hydreigon version? We'll do the fun Hydreigon version. Do something a little different. And go off the beaten path just a little bit. Zweilous. We probably want our 90 hit point Zweilous. Get it with Level Ball. And then Dino. Dino. Who knows which one's the best one? Just play your favorite, really. 70 hit points is probably fine. Also, that's a cute little artwork. I like that. So we got that. Then you can play Darkrai. And so you've got like these 3 strong basic Pokemon to go with the Hydreigon. And then you want to play probably the Phantom Transformation Zoroark, which is just going to help us to keep our, help us to keep our Hydreigon in play and stuff like that. So, if, God forbid, Hydreigon gets knocked out, then you can Phantom Transform into Zweilous and then kind of get it back out and going. I'm thinking that since this is going to be more of like a setup deck, that we're just like not playing Hoopa. You're kind of just going with like Galarian Wheezing, and then we're trying to just set up Guzzlord and like go crazy, you know. Thank you, SS Pit X, for that Prime sub. Yo, what's up? 330 boys unite. True. So if we encounter like a gigantic Pokemon, like Torterra, Vortex of Darkness will need to do 200 damage, which means that I will need 7 Darkness energy on my Darkrai. That's like asking a little bit too much. But we can also just poison the Torterra and then come in with Guzzlord for 2 prizes. So that's like probably just more of the strategy that we're going for. Right? Like we're just doing that. That's cool. We're shutting it down with Wheezing early. Primary strat. You want a lot of switch cards in order to help do that. So we got Floatstone, we got Hiding Darkness Energy. Air Balloon. I like the idea of playing Rosa, because Rosa can get us the rare candy to help us set up our Hydreigon. As far as stadiums go, I kind of want the court. And we want plenty of darkness energy. Town map is good. We need Hisuian Heavy Ball. And Ball Guy. Yeah. So we got Ball Guy, we got Bridget, we got Gloria. And Piers. Rosa and teammates, I love it. Probably also want Raihan. And then we've got Scoop Up Nets. Which I don't like as much in this particular list, so I don't feel like we really need it. We've got all our ball search cards, which is good. You got Parallel, Reverse Valley. We need Dark Claw and Muscle Band. I also feel like since we're a setup deck, we probably want to play like it's gonna get tough. Definitely wants I like Guzma and Hala. We can get the Cynthia and Caitlyn. We need a little bit more space. You can get the Dark Claw, the Air Balloon, the Floatstone. I do like playing like Hoopa in this kind of deck so that you can get like the turn 1 knockout if you want to with Hoopa, with Guzma and Hala. But then you got to play like a couple switch cards to get that Hoopa in and out of the active spot. So let's think on that. Maybe it's just floats down and then you play like Switch or Bird Keeper or something like that. Yeah, that Hoopa will almost always get stuck there. It's like the troubling thing. But it's probably still nice to have it. There is a stadium that gives Dark free retreat. Dark City. Yeah. That's true. So we could use Dark City, which just gives your Pokemon free retreats. It's not like a bad... Not a bad thing for us at all. Especially since we've got some heifers in here. The Dark City is certainly a card that I don't hate. Yeah, like Guzzlord's got a retreat of 4. It only gives basics free retreat. See, that's the reading thing. True. So it's slightly less good. You can still Guzma Hala for it to take a turn 1 and knockout with Hoopa. Which is cool and all. I do like that. We've got our 10 energy. I feel like we need some sort of like more energy recovery strategies, like more ways to get our energy back and our Pokemon back. We've got Ordinary Rod, and we've got like, do I have to play Beast? No, Beast Ring's still just like really good. Ordinary Rod, and then we also probably need to play Rescue Stretcher. Is there no Rescue Stretcher in here right now? That's pain. No wonder I felt like I had so much space. Have to play Rescue Stretcher. You want to play Ordinary Rod. And then if I'm being honest, you probably in this deck also want to play like Revive. Because we're just trying to kind of recycle the good Pokemon over and over again. So I'm feeling like Hoopa is not a realistic option in this deck because we want to, really just set up Hydreigon and then go in with like, your Darkrai, your Guzzlord, your Moltres. Dang, I need to blow my nose, etc. The Zoroark, I'm wondering if the Zoroark will be worth it. It's probably good just to have on the bench. Is there any other cool stage 1 we could utilize with Zoroark or something that any strategies that Zoroark could be good with? Absolutely pogged out Sharpedo. Look at the top 6 cards of your deck. Attach any number of dark energy you find there to this Pokemon. And then Bad Fangs does 60 plus 20 more damage times the amount of darkness energy attached to this Pokemon. Sharpedo is kind of sick. All right, give me a second to blow my nose. I'm kind of like... Beautiful. Yeah, Sharpedo is very cool. Can theoretically get in there on turn 2 with its Bad Fangs. Kind of like that. It also does kind of jive with the idea of this deck, which is to get a lot of energy in play. But we don't have the Yeah, that's kind of nice. It does kind of go with the vibe of the deck that way, that we're like accelerating energy. It does more damage for the amount of energy in play. So like maybe this is Zoroark is kind of not very good, and we just lean into it even more with like Sharpedo. And you've got Carvanha. Dang it, bro. Carvanha. $50 hit points, huh? There's a 60 hit points. Okay. Oh, that one's... He's mean. Look at him. Agility, though. Agility? Discard all Pokemon tool cards from your opponent's active Pokemon. Yeah, there's a lot of Carvanha selection here. Probably the agility guy is... Nah, you want 60 hit points. One seems like the one. Yeah, so the damage output, that's cool. I like the synergy there. The idea of our deck is to get a lot of darkness energy into play. That's good. So we'll kind of lean into that as our primary strategy, but then we also are going to need like some energy recovery cards. I mean, we've only got Ordinary Rod right now. So you're probably going to want... The real sauce is running Nanu. Oh my gosh, Nanu. Bro. Choose a basic darkness Pokemon in your discard pile and switch with one of your Pokemon in play. Brother. Okay. Sure. That's fine. I'll play Nanu instead of Revive. How about that? Done. That's a 1-for-1. If we get the Nanu play to work one time today, then that's really all we need. So that's cool. And he definitely wants... I feel like Superior Energy Retrieval could be a good card for this deck as well, yeah. Batrakuda says, I'm a dark type trainer. I know the ins and outs. That's what's up. Yeah, I'm a little bit new here, so. But I like the idea of, I'm leaning into a Hydreigon deck. That's what we're looking for. I like Greedy Evolution. It's cool. It can attack quickly. I'm into it. I want another Stadium card, but we are also like butting up against what's possible with our deck space. So we have to make some difficult decisions. I also like that Sharpedo can potentially attack even if we prize our Hydreigon. That's good as well. And I feel like we should probably play one double colorless energy. So that you can, in a pinch... Field Blower, yeah, you kind of have to play Field Blower, unfortunately. I feel like we also really ought to play the Muscle Band and the Dark Claws. It's one of like the big benefits of playing darkness types, that you basically get 2 Muscle Bands. So that's really good. Field Blower, the Tag Call. Ooh, it's like you don't have to play Tag Call. We could just remove that card, and it's like fine, you know. You still got the Guzma, and we don't have to play Guzma and Hala either. Really, we've got a lot of good turn 1 supporters. We've already got Gloria, Piers, Bridget, you know, and Ball Guy. So you probably don't need to play those 2, right? Run Mallow. I do like Mallow because you can Mallow and stack, right? You think Mallow's better than Rosa? That's fair. All right, cool. We'll do that. You can stack Rare Candy and draw into it. Sure. All right, I'm in. I'm on board completely. And then I feel like we want an energy recovery card. Would be quite good for us. So like a superior or a fisherman, probably a superior. Energy retrieval. Can get 4 energy straight back to the hand, which is quite good. Or you could do energy recycler, which push them back into the deck. That's fine. We want lots of draw power because we're a deck that just wants to get a lot of energy into play. So, yeah. Probably want that. Good. 9 darkness energy, the hiding dark, and the double colorless. It's all good. Just energy retrieval. Yeah, I do like just energy retrieval as well, but is it going to be enough? Energy recovery. Well, how about we do just a energy retrieval, and then like instead of rescue stretcher, we play rod. That's like, and then we've got all these, you've got the option to put 3 energy in here, you've got the option to put 2 energy in here, and then you've got the option to recover 2 energy here. So like that's not playing rescue stretchers, a little bit tough, but it's fine. We still got the 2 rods, so that's like pretty fair, I'd say. I do want one more stadium in here quite badly. And I guess like Wheezing's just your ultimate lead. So you're always cool with like Wheezing being that lead. The Cynthia and Caitlyn, I feel like now that we have the tag call out, can kind of go. And Dark City is good because then it gives us another way to get coughing into the active turn 1. So I do like that. Yeah. And then do you want like Bird Keeper instead of Tate and Liza maybe? Can just be used to get the coughing active turn 1. I like that and draw you some cards. It's not terrible. Oh yeah, Clara. Yeah. Clara is also very good, as it could just get you that Moltres play right back. It's true. Gonna be tough to fit, though. Right, because we're like out of space now. We've only got 12 Pokemon in the deck. Only got 2 recovery cards as well. So I do feel like a 3rd recovery would be good. So we're like looking for maybe that final card to chop. It's really tough. What's up? The Real Master Ball. Thank you for that sub. Hopefully you're chilling, having a good day. Yeah, there's a lot of things that I want here. I don't think I necessarily need the Raihan. And yeah, Clara could certainly be good. It's another recovery card. Can get you the Moltres just out of nowhere. I like that. Batracuda with the Prime sub. Thank you. In the 5 months. I also just want another Darkness energy too. And I want like one more Pokemon. But I haven't At 12 feels like a little on the low side. Know what I mean? Would love... Yeah, like 13 or 14 would feel quite good. Yeah. It's like on evolution, it does that. It's good, good, good. Got the Mallow, got the teammates, got the peers. I would love also Hex Maniac, but I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah, we're probably not going to be able to pull that off. I would also love Fury Belt. Man, given the Guzzlord, like, that much more hit points would be super gnarly. Just making our Pokemon really, really big. Fury Belt's always kind of nuts on Guzzlord. I'm not gonna lie. When Guzzlord comes out with the Fury Belt, I'm like, dang, man. Spoil the fun Meowth. Isn't that yeah, that card's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, dude. Turn 1, 70 damage. And then doesn't it evolve into a Pokemon? 30 less damage times the amount of energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon. Oh, yeah, dude. I'm into these guys. These guys are nuts. Thank you, JB Gamble, for that Prime sub. All right. Yeah, they're cool. They're cool, you know? They definitely are. They're with it. I'm into it. They're aggressive, just strong early game Pokemon. You can either go turn 1 knockout with Spoil the Fun, or you can go turn 1 Galarian Weezing. It's pretty cool. They've been the secret sauce for ages. I like that. I like that a lot. Also, they don't take any energy, so you can continue investing your energy elsewhere on the board. And they're just another Pokemon you could throw into the active early while you set up. So that's making me feel a lot more confident about this. I like that. And with Muscle Band, I mean, you could do turn 1 like 90 damage, which is nuts. Yeah. Okay. We are butting up against space, though. Space is tough. Timer Ball? Is it Timer Ball that we're getting rid of? Ugh. We got so many stage 1s. We want Timer Ball. Evo Soda could go. I think we're chilling. Here we go. All right, sick. Who's trying to play? Man, I need to get my tissues like over here. All right, Yosh. I'll give you redemption for last game we played, and then Ace Trainer Jake. Jake, what's your screen name here on the Pokemon trading card game online, so I can add you? Oh, Brandine. Gamer Boy 203456. Yes, well, enjoy that time with your son, Brandine. That's beautiful. Go up against Yoshi with our Hydreigon Dark deck. Paternal, nice. Got you, Paternal. And Yoshi is going to choose to go second, which means no Meowth shenanigans, turn one. Unfortunates. But that's okay. Ooh, we've got quite the opening hand. And I don't even mind putting the Guzzlord active because it's just got 150 hit points, so that's okay. I'm going first against Yoshi's grass deck. We've got our Dino and Nest Ball, which I can use to go search out Purloin because I've already got my Liepard in hand. We do want to check while I'm in here if I've got the Hydreigon line, and I do. I've got Guzzlord in the active, and Darkrai is in deck, which is great. Moltres is in deck. Sharpedo and Carvana are both in deck too. So we've got a very strong start. We can just do that. And then, you know what's crazy is that I've got the turn 2 Hydreigon with Mallow. I can use Mallow to stack my deck for Rare Candy Hydreigon. And then I can use Liepard's trade to just trade into the Rare Candy Hydreigon. And then the following turn, use Cynthia. And we could be looking at a turn 3 Red Banquet going first, which is... yeah, that's a lot of pressure. Yoshi's got the Shaman play, though. Oh, my gosh. You can use this attack only if you go second and only during your first turn. Search your deck for up to 3 cards and put them into your hand. So, Yoshi has got kind of a flawless turn 1 going on as well, because Shaman will be able to search out for the exact pieces that Yoshi wants on turn 1. So I really wish that I had a Marnie or something like that so that I could disrupt this hand. Yeah, there's the Floatstone. Wow. The Shaman play coming in clutch. However, at least Yoshi is not going to be able to get a significant attack this next turn. I guess maybe the Shining Genesect can move an energy. It's possible it could be Rare Candy Venusaur, Shining Genesect moves an energy, and then Shining Genesect attacks for 2, 4, 6, 8, 130. That's kind of possible. But I'm still feeling pretty good. We top deck Persian, and that's fine. So I'm going to evolve into Liepard and then Mallow. We stack our deck. And I just want to grab Rare Candy, and I'll grab Evolution Incense. And then we'll use Liepard's trade to trade away Persian. And what do you know? We've got Evolution Incense to go get Hydreigon, Rare Candy, and evolve into Hydreigon. We'll attach our energy to Guzzlord and Mountain Munch to discard the top card of Yoshi's deck, and it's the Grovyle. Next turn, I can probably threaten a Red Banquet. I just need to find 2 more energy, or my double colorless energy in the deck. But most importantly, I really want to... all right, yeah, there's the Rare Candy Venusaur. So like I said, Shining Genesect can use its energy reload ability. And wow, actually, this thing's weak to grass. Terrible. I have to send up Lipard. With the escape rope, Shining Genesect can knock out my Lipard, which is really tough. So I just have to find 2 energy, and I'm getting Marnied. Yoshi does need to find a grass energy, though, and does. And I'm in a pretty tough spot because that Lipard really gives me a lot of extra draw power that I want. So losing that is really tough. I do also need to find a damage buff, yes, in order to take this knockout with Guzzlord. But it's possible. All right, here we go. Hisuian Heavy Ball, did I... No, we've just got 2 Darkness Energy and an Energy Retrieval, though, which is not great. So we can throw this Timer Ball. And I'm definitely in a little bit of a tough spot, because I can Colress for 5, or Tate and Liza for 5. So we might as well Tate and Liza for 5. And I need to find a lot, and we don't find any of it. So that's okay. The Guzzlord's probably going to get knocked out next turn with just 1 more grass energy, which is not what we want. Can level ball and search out Coughing. And then I kind of just have to munch. And thankfully, we discard the Hex Maniac. So things are going to start getting a little bit hectic now because Yoshi was able to get that turn 2 attack on my Lipard, which is quite unfortunate. And that Shining Genesect's energy is doubled up. So with 1 more energy, this guy will be doing quite a bit of damage. So I need to figure out a way to take this knockout. I wish that my Guzzlord wasn't in the active this last turn, because then I would have a very easy return knockout. So let's see what we can do. Okay. It's tough. Not a big hand to work with. Sure, we'll go up with Carvanha. And we find Darkrai. So if I take this knockout, that's fine. I've got this Darkrai. I can teammates for... I just need a bigger hand. Definitely. There's no, like, 1 card that kind of gets me out of this. So I feel like I kind of have to just, like, end my turn by beaching. Which is kind of fine. We need a lot more than we got here. But if I do, like, if I just, like, let Yoshi take this turn, Yoshi will just go get Boss and, like, gust up my Hydreigon and just, like, ruin my life. So Sharpedo would have to hit 3 Darkness Energy in order to be able to attack. So that's kind of like... And then it's not even taking a knockout if it does. You know what I'm saying? I feel like the only way it's possible for me to win would be to beach this turn. But then I'm losing my Hydreigon, like 100%. Let's do these. I like need to put these guys like all back into the deck. And then I think I just need a bigger hand. Like I'm not going to be able to operate with this small little hand, right? And then we fully expect Yoshi to just go get Roserade, gust up my Hydreigon, and knock it out. Probably what's going to occur. Yes, for sure. We saw that coming. So I don't think I can win at this point. Just Yoshi had like the very, very powerful turn 1, turn 2. With the turn 2 gust knockouts, basically. But yeah, I basically got nothing here. So, let's see. I can poison the Torterra. There are 3 prizes remaining. I can Colress. I mean, it's technically possible if I hit like Beast Ring with everything. So, no, possible for me to attack with, but not take a knockout. So it literally doesn't matter. Kind of just best off using. Yeah, I'll scoop this one up. All right, Yoshi. I'll go second. There's no way you win the best of 3. No shot, bro. No shots. Everybody pops off sometimes. The turn 1 Shaman is so nuts. For sure, if you hit it. I feel like I needed just one more turn to establish myself, and we were good to go. All right, we've got a pretty solid opening hand with Purloin and a Floatstone. Unfortunately, I do not have basic search. I would love to just ascend into Wheezing right now. But it's not what we got. So we'll Cynthia and see 6 new cards. And we are able to find Coughing, but unfortunately not the energy that we want. Oof, those are some prizes for sure. We'll grab Carvana. And I'll retreat into Coughing and pass. I guess with my Liepard prized, I could have just kept the Purloin in the active. But that's okay. Yoshi is going to be able to start setting up his deck with the Groddle, though. So, that is quite good. But if I can find my Wheezing next turn, then we can slow Yoshi down and turn off all of his abilities. That is, you know, the Galarian Wheezing is just one of the best cards in the Dark deck. Yeah, we could Marnie. It does save the Beast Ring in my hand. But Juniper also I feel like since I don't have the Liepard, I feel like Juniper is just going to be really good. Especially since his supporter for turn is Gladian. I don't really want to give him more cards with Marnie. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. All right, got the Bulbasaur out. And it's a pass. So we are looking at potentially, I could do like 100 damage next turn, but I'm going to turn off abilities, so that's cool. Let's Juniper. And it's up to you, Timer Ball. That's cool, man. It's chill, bro. We're chilling. All right, here we go. Nest Ball. And we're going to go Dino. Guzzlord. And we'll just Ascension the old-fashioned way, you know? That's cool. We got Ivysaur and Boss to get my abilities. Yeah, that's annoying because then this guy is doing 100 damage, knocking out my Dino. It's cool, though. I just have to take out this Torterra. And then it is threatening a Hammer in next turn. So, something we have to look at. We've got a Darkness Energy. I'm thinking that, yeah, we're just loading up the, well, going in for the Guzzlord. I forgot Dark Patch in this list. That's sick. It's cool. We got Hydreigon. What you need a Dark Patch for, right? And we took Raihan out. You know, maybe we want to add those cards back in. But we're chilling. All right. I'm going Carvana. And we're going to Verse Seeker for the Juniper and just play that again. Just let it rip. We're drawing 7 more cards. Okay. This isn't great. How many Darkness Energy do you think I'm ripping off this Sharpedo? Oh, man. That's not good, bro. Severe Poison. Yeah, that was a swing and a miss, unfortunately. And Yoshi does have a research in hand. We need Yoshi to somehow miss the Grass Energy, and he doesn't. So it's got Hammer in now. And I have got Empty Threat is not going to do anything. So I am really, really spinning my wheels with nothing to do. Spoil the fun for 10 damage. This seems very bad. Yeah, the whole idea of the deck is offline. The Hydreigon's not around. No, this seems bad. The Sharpedo, you got to play like a gazillion energy for that Sharpedo to do anything. I think we got to take Dark back to the basics. Dang, bro, I'm just getting absolutely hosed out here. We need to go back to the basics with Dark. Do what Dark does best, you know. All right, Yoshi, you got this one. Fine. Yoshi got his revenge for the other day we played. This is we need to yeah, man. It's not working out for us the way we thought it was going to work out for us. All you guys got to go, bro. We got to play the good guys. I'm down to keep Persian. Or at least I'm down to keep the Meowth. No, I'm down to keep Persian too. That's gonna be. Oh, Yoshi ain't getting away that easy. Yeah. We're running it back, bro, and we're gonna predict on it for sure. The salty run back with the improved list. Yeah. So, hang tight there, Yoshi. I tried to do something fun and it immediately got shut down. So we're gonna no. We're going optimal Dark. Pulling out all the stops. We got the Spiritomb. Guzzlord. I want like multiple Pokemon that can take turn 1 knockouts. Yeah, just the most aggressive and difficult deck to play against. You need cards like Raihan. You need cards like Dark Patch. You need to... Did Dark Patch go in here? There it is. Need to not play Rare Candy. Well, Rescue Stretcher. We got Double and Twin. That all looks good. You're going to want... kind of like Rosa. Rosa's cool. Can also just get you the Beast Ring and the double turbo energy. Retrieval's cool because you can get your Moltres play at the end of the game. Field Blower, Hisuian Heavy Ball. And keep Evo Soda. So we've got Persian, Moltres, Guzzlord, Hoopa, Coughing, Wheezing, Zoroark, Spiritomb, Liepard. Cool. Teammates, Tate and Liza. Raihan. Piers, Town Map, Hisuian Heavy Ball. This is all very good. Ordinary Rod, Rescue Stretcher. Ordinary Rod, Rescue Stretcher. Alright, so we got Zoroark, we got Hoopa, we got Guzzlord, we got Wheezing. Is there any other like typical attacker that I'm forgetting here for Dark? Oh yeah, it's Weavile. Yeah. Duh. My favorite. Yeah, Sneasel and Weavile. Yeah, that guy's nuts. Okay. Parallel. Dark City's cool. Can get you into turn 1 attacks. I like that. Floatstone. One more switching cards. Floatstone, Air Balloon. Switch. and escape rope. I really like Enlightening playing all 4. So that's something I'm going to try again here. Enlightening with the Zapdos, having like Air Balloon, Floatstone, Switch, and Rope is like very good. And it's like going to help you get your Meowth, your Persian. It's going to help your Hoopa. It's going to help you get the turn 1 Weezing. It's like exactly what you want. So that's good. I also like Clara. Probably a good card to have. Yeah, I like that. We got Parallel and Dark City, Guzma, Bridget Ballguy, Culver Cynthia, Gloria, Clara, Lysander, Marnie, and Piers, Juniper, Raihan, Rosa, Team Liza, Teammates. And we got a double colorless. We got, 2 double colorless, a Hiding Darkness Energy, and 5 dark. Yep, we're really butting up against what we can include in the deck. So probably like Evo Soda can maybe go, which is fine. And then we basically got kind of exactly what we want right here. Parallel, Dark City, that's fine. Yeah, seems dope. Cool. We've got Rod and Rescue Stretcher, which is like a fine amount of... What's up, Aqued? YouTube viewer, glad to catch stream. Yo, thank you for being here. Appreciate you. And that's cool. That's cool. I feel like maybe Beach instead of Parallel, because you do more damage with Weavile, and you don't want them to remove little guys for Guzzlord. So, and you do more damage with Zard. So, all right, that's fine. Yeah, I'm into it. All right, Yoshi. The salty run back. Good luck, Yoshi, but not good luck. Actually, bad luck. I wish you the worst luck possible. I'm going to go second. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, Yoshi's going to choose to go second. Sad. That's fine. This is a grudge match. That beautiful opening hand going first. Yo, this is what I'm here for. That's what I'm talking about. We're about to pop off, dude. About to go hard, son. Shaman in the active spot, going second. You've got to be kidding me. That's cool. We'll Floatstone here. Ultra Ball away. Teammates and Air Balloon. We're going to go get Purloin. Bench Purloin, Dark Claw there. And Tropical Beach. And the thought is that I could potentially slash with Lipard for 80 damage. And take a big knockout. I do draw into N as well, which is pretty cool. So that even with Yoshi's turn 1 encouraging gift, yeah, we're going to get that right on out of here. No encouraging gifts for you. So I like that. We've also got a lot of good supporters in the hand, so I don't necessarily want to Juniper them away. Yeah, getting Wheezing out in this matchup is fantastic, so we can level ball for the Coughing and ascend into Wheezing. Always a good option. Make sure that Yoshi doesn't have any of these nasty abilities at his disposal. And we can just start setting up our board. I definitely like that. I like that the Dark deck has so many kind of tricks up its sleeve with like Guzzlord, you've got Moltres, late game sweeper, you've got Wheezing to turn off abilities, you've got Weavile that can punish your opponent for having too many abilities in play. A lot of great options. In the deck right now, we've got 5 Darkness Energy and 1 Hiding Darkness Energy, a Twin, and a double Colorless. So it's not a lot of energy. We got cards like B-String, Raihan, Rod, Dark Patch, Clara. It should be enough. Hypothetically. We get a level ball. We do have Coughing and Wheezing in the deck. We're hoping that off of this N that we can find the energy that we need. So let's see. We'll N. So disrupt Yoshi's hand. And we do find a Darkness Energy, which is fantastic. We've also got Liepard in play. Beautiful. Let's start trading. So I will trade away the Dark City. It's fine. And we find Moltres and a Twin Energy. I think probably just going into Wheezing is going to be our best bet. Leaving the Shaman here to flop around is probably fine. So let's go Darkness Energy to Coughing. Evolution Incense can get us the Zoroark so that then I can stand in and move around kind of at my disposal. And we'll ascend into the Galarian Wheezing with its neutralizing gas ability, which completely turns off all of Yoshi's abilities. So Yoshi instantly has the escape rope to push my Galarian Wheezing out of the active spot, which is fine. I don't think that Yoshi's going to be able to take a knockout this turn. But you never know. Maybe the hand is crazy. Probably just using the escape rope so that Grotle can use its Sun-Drenched Shell, which certainly makes sense. I'm really liking this opening that we have. Yeah, all these stage 1s now in play. Field Blower can remove the Float Stone and the Dark Claw from my guy and Beach. So we've got the perfect answer to that because I've got Twin Energy, Hold Up, and Marnie. So we're going to take your Beach and we're going to say no Beach for you. How about a Marnie? You get 4 cards instead. And then we also have Hisuian Heavy Ball. We can go grab the Hoopa. Bench that. I'm feeling like I probably am not going to need the ball guy, so we'll trade that away. We find Muscle Band and Colress, and you can see just how beneficial that trade ability is. Just giving you 2 extra cards a turn is such a big deal. Right now, Mind Jack's doing 3, 6, 9, 12, 130 damage. So we can take the knockout with Mind Jack. Or I could go a little bit more slow and steady and just poison, which I also don't mind. If we're looking at like, all right, how am I going to go about this next turn? What if Yoshi is able to... Yeah, I think we just go more slow and steady, right? Like we go into wheezing and severe poison, and I'll put the Meowth down. It's fine. Did I get rid of the Persian already? I did not. It's fine. We'll severe poison. I feel like turning off the abilities is just very good. I mean, we don't want any energy to get, and the escape rope's already gone. So now it has to be Boss or Guzma in that 5-card hand. Like, we just want to stop Yoshi in his tracks. It's better than taking the knockout now, is to stop the abilities. Because then it could just be like Rillaboom, accelerate, you know what I mean? You really don't want to allow that. We'll put Muscle Band onto Zorak and Colress for 10 big ones. And 10 big ones they are. We can trade away a Darkness Energy, which will allow us to Dark Patch. Definitely like that. We've got... I mean, look at our glorious board now, right? I mean, it's stellar. Looks fantastic. We've got a Darkness Energy. Hiding Darkness Energy we can attach to... Probably Hoopa is like a fine place to just have that. And then I can even Dark Patch if I care to. But I think it's fine. I've got too big of a hand to even be able to beach, so we'll just poison and the Grotto goes down. We don't have any Gust cards in our hand yet, but we do have a very big hand and a very strong board state. And you can see how just giving myself that little bit of time with wheezing to establish a stronger board really is going to pay off. Yoshi's still not able to find the Gust to get around my wheezing, it appears. And just saying, like, okay, I need one more turn. And that's going to give me such an advantage in this game because of that neutralizing gas. Being able to go up a prize or two and slow this deck down is really good. Cool. We can trade. So I'll use, not that, this guy. We'll use trade to discard the Nest Ball, and we find Piers and Ordinary Rod. Now, with the flop next turn, Yoshi could just retreat into Zarude and take the knockout, but does not get to use any abilities. I, however, am not really advancing anything, right? So I probably will just take the knockout with Hoopa. Apparently, I'm attaching that energy to Meowth. I need to get a new mouse. That's not where I wanted that energy, but it's where it is. That's fine. Sure, man. And we'll pierce. So we'll get these guys. Yeah, just not... Actually, the most useless place for that energy to be is on the Meowth, but it doesn't really matter because I'm just going to switch into Hoopa and take the knockout that way. And we'll Soulgate. Yeah, I could tell that my mouse is being very kind of like not behaving. Maybe I need to get more batteries for it. I have broke that ability lock though, so now Yoshi will be able to use all of his abilities. But I'm up 2 prizes, so we've kind of already done what we needed to do, and I'm ready to start trading now, which is very good. And for every ability that Yoshi has in play, Weavile's Evil Admonition gets more powerful for just 1 energy. That's what I really like about the Dark deck, is that there's a lot of very good low maintenance attackers in here. So we've got, you know, a lot of 1 energy attackers. Almost, the Guzzlord's the only expensive attacker. The Hex play there is pretty good, but I still got a knockout, so it doesn't really matter. We'll send up Zork. Hex does turn off all the abilities, so Weavile's Evil Admonition's doing like nothing this turn, but it doesn't really matter. Come on, mouse. Come on. So I think that what I want to do is attach the double colorless energy to Zork. Zork's going to be able to use Mind Jack and take the knockout. I don't necessarily want to start powering up this Guzzlord yet, because it could just get gusted, which would be kind of annoying. And there's not really anything that I want to do. I mean, I can Rosa. We can just go get some more cool stuff. I like getting Town Map. There's no basic energy left in my deck. And I'll get Spiritomb just to have them. Kind of have everything else that I could possibly want. Yeah, Town Map is actually completely worthless, but that's fine. that's fine. That's fine. Put the Spiritomb down just so I have it next turn, and we'll just Mind Jack and take the Darkness energy, and then next turn Guzzlord will be on the Beast Ring turn, and we could just kind of go off. I can put the 2 Darkness energy back into my deck by retreating a Alolan Persian into the Guzzlord, Ordinary Rod in the 2 Darks, and do that whole thing. Got teammates in the deck. I think both my damage buffs are down, though, so Guzzlord, yeah, Guzzlord can get powered up, but I don't actually, you know, I have to knock out a little guy with it, so that's fine. Just going to be a little Marnie. And here's our Gust cards, which is cool. You know what? A Alolan Persian might be able to get in the paint. What do you guys think? I can empty threats and knock out the Roserade. Kind of nuts, huh? It's not, like, Dark is honestly so good, I don't even need Guzzlord. Guzzlord's just bonus. I think the Persian actually seems really good in this deck. Like, I'm all aboard the Persian train. Free attacks are great. It's a free turn 1 attack going second. You could donk with this, like, very easily. You could donk with the Hoopa as well. And you've got empty threats, which just doesn't matter because you could just, there's a lot of bench sitters that get no energy that you can just gust up. It looks like Yoshi's listening, though. Yeah, Yoshi's on it. Gonna just scoop up that. Gonna go scoop up the Roselia. No, there's Roselia. All right, yep. Other than that, a lot of stage 2s in play. We got 3 stage 2 Pokemon in play. Venusaur, Sceptile, and Rillaboom. So now Yoshi's just deciding who he wants to attack with. It's going to be Shining Genesect, which I think makes the most sense. So then I have to decide where are we going with this. We'll promote the Persian with the energy that doesn't need the energy, which is kind of sick. And we find Raihan. Cool. So let's start by trading. Weirdly, I'm going to trade away the Guzma. And there's one Darkness Energy in the discard pile. That's fine. Lysander up the Roselia. And I don't necessarily want a Field Blower yet. We're kind of just chilling. So we'll empty Threat for the knockouts and go get Quick Ball. And then with 4 abilities in play, Weavile can Evil Admonition for 200 damage, which is sick. I've only got 2 prizes left. We see that Yoshi has identified that the Weavile is the biggest threat on the board, which is fine, because I'm still, like, hitting a good pace right now, so it doesn't really matter. Having taken 3 prizes, that means that Galarian Moltres is doing 170 damage, which is just completely nuts. So it's probably Moltres time. Yeah, so we can get 2 energy. Let's trade first. Yes, let's trade first. Want to see another card. Probably going to trade away. The Escape Rope's fine. The Cynthia's probably good. Let's trade away. Maybe I regret that, but we'll see. No, I do not. So, well, all right. I still don't have enough Darkness Energy. Do I? But what I can do is I can still take the knockout, which is hilarious. Because I can just bench this for nothing. And then, yeah, that's kind of crazy, bro. So I'll have 2 Darkness Energy in the discard pile. That's fine. Let's do this thing. So I bench this for like nothing because there's no extra energy. And then I have to Dark Patch to it. And then retreat into it and Raihan to it. And then we go get another Darkness Energy. And we do that. And we do it that way. Which is cool. That's fine. Fiery Wrath, we take the knockout. And then we get back Timer Ball. It's fine. And you can see how if you could just chain Moltres at the end of the game, I mean, you're just like literally knocking out whatever you want. You're just like, cool. Yeah. Boom, boom. Moltres, Moltres. And Moltres is doing like 200 damage, dude. So that's super, super gnarly. I'm loving that. I'm getting end to 1, though. Hang on tight, guys. That's a pretty good card off end to 1. Pretty good, pretty good. All right, so how do I finish this game? Spiritomb could probably finish this game. It's just going to keep getting stronger. I'm already up enough prizes. We've got Galarian Wheezing, turn off abilities. So that's good. And I've got Beach if I want it, but I think that we probably just swing. Oh, yeah, I'm not going to Beach. I got a Versus Seeker. So we're going up with Wheezing. And I've got a Darkness Energy. So Yoshi's got a 3-card hand. What I want to do is I don't even want to trade. I just kind of want all these cards. We can Building Spites. We can Versus Seeker for Versus Seeker for Teammates. Teammates for those. And Beach. And then it should be... We're just setting up checkmate, right? So long as I don't get end again. Which would be pretty unfortunate. But even so, Spiritomb is what? At 1... It's not quite... I literally am getting end again. Oh my god. Okay. You know, that wasn't super duper likely, but it's fine. So, I think I'm kind of out of a win condition. Should I have just... I think I needed to poison, and then I just would have... Yeah. I should have just poisoned it. Right? Yeah, so did I just throw there? Potentially. Guzzlord. I'll trade away the Guzzlord. And I've got nothing. I think I'm 1 turn short. Unfortunately. Yes, GG's. All right, I'll go second, Yoshi. I think I misplayed there. I misplayed that one. That was on me, for sure. I'm winning this best of 3. Absolutely no problems. God, right down to the wire. I was like, I definitely played into the back-to-back ends really bad. I needed to just poison. I think if I poison it, I'm still probably 10 damage short because he could just retreat and then attack with the Sceptile. But that's fine. All right, cool. Yeah, let that one get away from me. I'm still learning a lot about how to play the Dark deck, too. But there's a lot of really good stuff going on here. Like, I can knock out that Roselia turn 1, which is kind of crazy. If I have the Meowth in my deck. Yeah, I needed to just use teammates, and I needed to poison... No, okay, I mean, not really. I needed to use teammates and poison the guy, but then, like, even so, could have just retreated. So, no, I don't think it was a throw last game, because Yoshi could have just retreated into the Sceptile, so that's why I was going for setting up the game-winning knockout with Moltres, right? No. No, no, no. It wasn't a throw. It wasn't. For sure. Because either way, back-to-back N was going to kind of ruin the plan. I just didn't have the attacker built up. I might have needed to get Spiritomb out a turn earlier, but that's fine. Cool. Let's nest ball. I think we're just going for Purloin. Not Purloin. We're going for Meowth, baby. And we're about to spoil some fun, so well, let's get in there and let him have it. 70 damage turn 1. You're out of here. Cool. And I'm getting ends. It's fine. We've got a pretty miserable looking hand off of that N. Which is fine, I guess. Would love, like, any of my good cards in the deck. Yeah, that'd be great if I could find those. Double tails, triple tails on Pedal Dance. That is no damage. Cool. So, really need to do something good. And this hand is just not conducive to good things. Because next turn, Grottle just goes and gets Roselia, evolve that, and then you can probably just set up like the whole thing, and then you're attacking with this guy and doing plenty of damage. So we'll go energy onto Sneasel and just spoil the fun again. This is a bummer. Need a supporter or something. Feeling dry. So dry. Playing other Gym Leader Challenge decks is just going to make me want to go play my Lightning deck. And be like, no, take me back to Lightning. Please. Nothing bad ever happens to the Lightning deck. That's not true. Bad stuff happens all the time, but I'm more forgiving of it. Way more forgiving. Oh, the back-to-back ends in that last game got me so sick. Oh, wow. Actually taking the knockout with Roselia. Okay. We've got Gloria now, which doesn't really help me. I can go get my basics, though, like Purloin, Spiritomb, and probably Coughing. And then start putting damage counters on, which is good. And then if I had another Darkness Energy, I could attempt to beat up for knockouts, but it's like I just literally have nothing going on right here. I could Fury Swipes. If I flip 3 heads, I'm doing like, yeah, not nearly enough still. So just kind of all bad right now, but we'll go for a Fury Swipes. Dang, bro. 20 damage. But at this point, we're kind of just letting Yoshi set up and do exactly what he wants to do. Which is a no good situation for us. Yeah, this is bad. This has gone on too long. Yeah, that's not good. It's a lot of evolved Pokemon in play. Yep, here comes Torterra. It's bad. And it's doing 150 damage. Yep. That's it's kind of a thing right now, and I'm dead drawing, so not really anything good going on here. Yeah. All right, Yoshi. Best of 5, brother. Yeah, but there's no way, literally, there's no way you win game 3. No shot, dude. Yeah. No chance. Yeah, I got you, Ace Trainer. I know. But do you know, sometimes your pride gets in the way of doing other things that you want to do. Yeah. Your pride ever get in the way? That's what's happening right now. My pride getting in the way, so. Yeah, it's big in the way. It's bad variance so far, man. What? Three in a row, 3 defeats in a row? Yeah, that's bad variance. Sure, what are the odds of that? Holy smokes, how does he start at every single game? Four defeats in a row? Well, it was 1 with the Hydreigon deck, and I decided. Did I lose 2 with the Hydreigon deck? And then I lost 2 with this list? Yeah, that's cool. All right, 4 defeats in a row. Dang, bro, I'm really having a rough day. That's fine. I'm just going to have to go switch to the Lightning deck, and then I'll literally never lose. I know. It's because I'm not a dark type gym leader. Ultra Ball off the top. Okay. Hisuian Heavy Ball, and there's nobody there. Well, that's so you probably Ultra Ball first, but that's fine. Then an Ultra Ball away. These. Go get Coughing. Seems fine. Spoil the fun. And then go from there. That's fine. Meowth has been putting in the work, though. So I like that. Yeah, this guy, he's been nice. And the Persian, you know, is good for 90 damage at some points. So that's certainly very cool. Yoshi gonna set up a little bit with Ball Guy, Hisuian Heavy Ball. Grabbing Shining Genesect, Nito. And Evolution Incense can get Groudle and get one more Pokemon. Yes. Okay. I do wonder what this hand is looking like. Thwacky, and can evolve straight into Thwacky. Right. And then it's pass. So I think here we just do this. Just Tate and Liza to switch and poison. We say no abilities next turn. And there's no way that Yoshi has like the Gust in hand right now, right? There's got to be a turn where Yoshi maybe doesn't have it. The Gust to get around Galarian Weezing. There's like, it's got to be, right? Got to be. A switch, that's fine. And Culver's. Cool. So no Gust yet. Could find Escape Rope off the Culver's. So there's still time for Yoshi to draw out of this. But instead just going for a Pack Call. So that's fine. And then my idea was to Quick Ball away whatever my top deck is and then Culver's myself to set up a little bit better on my side. Cool, he's getting Torterra. I've got Ball Guy, which actually could just be the wave this turn. Yeah, we'll Ball Guy. Because it's kind of exactly what I want off the Culver's, huh? And then I can Culver's next turn. So we'll Nest Ball to go get... is there any big guy I want to get? No, we're kind of just getting little guys. So we can Quick Ball and Level Ball. Might have to save Quick Ball for one more turn. So want to start piling energy on Spiritomb as quickly as possible. We also want to get Purloin so that it can evolve. So those two would be the ones that I'm prioritizing here. So we'll get Spiritomb. Start putting damage counters on it. And then we're going to Level Ball and go get the Purloin so that I can evolve it into Liepard next turn. And then Severe Poison. And next turn we've got Timer Ball to try and go get Liepard and then Quick Ball. And we should be doing okay. Gloria's what Yoshi's got. That's fine with me. Yeah, that's cool for sure. We're already up one prize, so I definitely feel good about that as well. And it's Roselia. Okay. Energy on Grotle. We know the Grotle's preparing for Torterra, so there it is. And probably just another Pack Call. Cool. So we feel good. The Galarian Weezing's like actually kind of sticking right now, but still there's a lot being built up on Yoshi's side of the board, which is quite intimidating. We find Zoroark. So I could Quick Ball away the Zoroark potentially. We get our Liepard. Do I want to Quick Ball away the Zoroark to set up one more Pokemon? We probably just do that because setting up the Weavile would be quite good. So we'll start to get that guy set up as well. And then Culver's for 9 big ones. And we do find a Darkness Energy, which is great. And I can use Liepard's Trade to see some more cards. Let's trade away the Rosa. I don't feel like we need that. And then we can put the darkness energy onto Sneasel. And just severe poison again. And now we're taking command of the game. Hopefully. That's the idea. We've got a strong board state. Still, Yoshi's board is very scary. Because, yeah, we got all those evolution Pokemon over there on the bench to worry about. Yoshi finds Cynthia and Caitlin, could discard Rod and go get maybe Hexmaniac or Colress back. And there is the Rillaboomer. No Venusaur out, but we do have Grovyle, which is fine. And Spiritomb is kind of building its spite. So eventually Spiritomb gets to the point where it's like, you know, swinging for 150, 160 damage or whatever. Not quite there yet. So if Yoshi decides to retreat the Zarude, probably, and deny the prize, but then I can just Lysander it back up and poison it to knock it out while keeping the lock in play, which is pretty good for me. Yeah, offering up Roselia, that's fine. I can trade away the Gloria for 2 more cards. And yeah, we're going to gust up the Zarude. Build a little bit more spites. And, I mean, I've got like a pretty nutso hand, so we'll do that and severe poison for the knockout. So we're hoping that we don't get our hand disrupted this turn. That would be quite good. Because we got a lot of good stuff going on. Sneasel's going to get bossed, which is kind of annoying. Because Sneasel is the guy for responding to this Torterra, as there are, you know, a bunch of abilities in play. 150 damage could be an easy knockout for us. Spiritomb's doing 3, 6, 9, 12, 130, 150. So actually, Spiritomb can take that knockout with Dark Claw, which is fine. So it's just barely getting in there, which is good. That's why you got to get the Spiritomb out as soon as possible to be able to effectively, you know, get it to hit the numbers that you need. Well, we still got the return knockout, so I'm not concerned. Just go here. We even get the darkness energy off the top, which is quite good. Could be a fine turn to Clara just to set up some of my other guys. So let's trade away this Juniper, which I don't need right now. We find Beach. Let's build some spites. So with 4 damage counters, my Spiritomb is doing 130 damage. With the Dark Claw, it's 150 damage. There's our darkness energy. And Sneasel and Zoroark back from the discard pile. With a darkness energy back from the discard pile is certainly not bad. Or yeah, that's kind of fine. Because I'm setting up Sneasel again. I'm taking out a Pokemon that doesn't have an ability, so that's fine. Yeah, we're going to Versus Seeker for that, or I Rod. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have wasted the Versus Seeker for this one. I also have Rosa. So I could use Rosa. Pokemon got knocked out. It allows me to get a Pokemon, a trainer card, and an energy, which is also pretty good. So I could Rod back in both the Pokemon. And then I can go get, but I've used all my ball cards. So I cannot use any of them to go get. So like, what trainer card do I really want off of Rosa? We'll grab the Clara, but I am thinking that I actually might just be better off using teammates this turn because I can go start to set up Guzzlord or something. So, yeah, let's do that. I'm going to Ordinary Rod. Or do both. We're going to put back in these guys. And then we're going to shuffle back in that. And then we're going to teammates. And we're going to go get Sneasel and Guzzlord. Cool. And that way we could just bench these guys. And I like that. Put the Beach down to thin it. And we Anguish Cry for the knockout. So now I'm going into my Beast Ring turn with Beast Ring and Double Colorless in my hand and Guzzlord right here. So I should be able to just Guzzlord for 2 prizes next turn if I don't get my hand disrupted. So that's what we're kind of going for. We do have to watch out for Sceptiles. Got an ability, can't be damaged by Pokemon. That's a lot of abilities in play. So that's why we wanted to get Sneasel back as well. Because for just 1 Darkness Energy, Weavile can knock out whatever Pokemon, right, Yoshi has in play. So that's very good. Sceptile on the scene. Yeah, it's got the Power of Nature ability. That one always trips me up. I'm never expecting the Power of Nature. Oh, it protects everyone with grass energy. That's right. It's not. It's literally everybody with grass attached. That's fine. So now Yoshi protecting the board, saying like, I don't actually want you to be able to take a knockout with Guzzlord. So that is disruptive. That stings a little bit, but it's fine. Let's go. So I can just Piers for the knockout. Which should be fine. Beast Ring. There's only 2 Darkness Energy in my deck. Holy moly. Okay. So that means I've prized 2. No, 1. And then there's 1 on my discard pile. Okay, and I've prized 1. Wow, that's not a lot of Darkness Energy. So there's nothing really to Guzma up because Yoshi did get rid of that. Also, the Power of Nature ability, so we don't really want to mess with that. So I could be string 1 energy onto Guzzlord, which is fine. And then we're going to Piers. I guess I could have gotten 2 because I have the Hiding Dark, right? So, maybe that could be a game-losing misplay for me, but that's fine. So we go here. We attach that. Oh, I can still trade as well, yeah. It's fine. Find Field Blower. Actually want to keep that just in case I get like End or something. And then we'll Evil Admonition for the knockouts. Yeah, should have Beast Ring the 2nd energy on there. We find N ourselves. So now Sceptile can potentially use its powerful Storm attack to take a knockout. We just need 1 more energy. Right, 2, 4, 6, 8. We need 2 more energy. In order to do that, getting rid of the air balloon seems nice, but yes, Rillaboom, probably just like the guy you want in the driver's seat right now. So after this Weavile goes down, maybe that was a potentially not the strongest play for me going with the Hiding Dark here, because now I can't Clara the 2 darkness energies or getting the 1 energy here on the Guzzlord. It feels like kind of lost on that Guzzlord now. It's also fine. I can just like go up, poison the Rillaboom, attach to Guzzlord, and say, okay. So we are going to get End, which does change some things. We'll see what our new 2-card hand looks like. It's fine. It's got a Cynthia in it. And we're ahead. I just need to be able to finish off the game. So we'll promote Wheezing. And we've got Raihan, which seems quite good. So let's trade away the Bridget. And we've got a Alolan Persian. And I think that okay. What are the odds that Yoshi has a Gust right now? There's a boss in the discard pile, and that's it. No abilities. 8 cards left in deck. Could definitely boss up my Guzzlord and knock it out, which is fine. So if I am using Raihan, do I want to we Raihan and then we use neutralizing gas probably. Yes. So we'll Raihan, energy to Guzzlord, and then off the Raihan, I'm going to go get this card. And then, oh, I should not have done that. Yeah, that was a misplay. All right, cool. And here we are with Severe Poison. Yeah, that was just a misplay. I was like, it all made sense in my head. I was like, I got the Moltres in the discard pile. I don't, right? So that was like the piece of that I was missing. I could have set up the Guzzlord for win, but it's fine. If they don't gust my Guzzlord, I've got 2 twins in the deck. So, like, but yeah, so he does have the Gust. So that's what I was worried about, right? Was just like gusting up the Guzzlord kind of loses me the game. So I didn't want to go too deep into that. I'm having a hard time, like, we're getting, the front half of the game is very strong with Dark. What we're having trouble with is, like, figuring out how do we actually craft our win condition post-N. Because, like, we keep getting N to 2, and it's like we have some momentum built up. But just can't seal the deal, right? So very difficult. And Guzzlord can't even really do anything because of So I probably just lose here. right? Because we just don't have, like, Yoshi had the gust that turn. Yoshi's going to go to one prize left. I can Clara some stuff back, but if Yoshi can just bring, build up like one attacker, then kind of losing. If I Cynthia, the best thing I can do, yeah, I mean, I just can't really deal with the pressure this turn, I don't think. Yeah, so we'll just do this. Yeah, getting the Clara that one turn was probably an error, but it's cool. We're figuring it out. What's up with my Gust cards? Lysander and Versus Seekers down. Guzma's still around. Right. There's Escape Rope. There's Guzma. But I can't, like... I think the Sceptile is literally going to keep me from being able to win the game here. I think so. Which is just really tough. I don't think that Dark Energy ever should have gone there. It doesn't matter. Because... we have Twin and Double Colorless in the deck. I know there's more we can do here for this matchup, and I think that this matchup is fine. It's just that I keep getting end at the end of the game. It's like this is a deck that very much just like kind of wants to keep our hand, and we don't play very well off the board, right? And the Sceptile is like very annoying because it makes it so that Guzzlord is kind of useless. So there's certainly that. And I've got Cynthia. I need to do 130 damage next turn, which I just don't think I can do. I do not think it is possible. Yeah. I need to start building up the Moltres. That's like my one win con is to like end Molt. If I have end Moltres, I can potentially do it. Or I need Yoshi to somehow miss this energy drop. Right. Which is what happens. Okay. So, now what are we doing? But I've still got 2 prizes left to take. We're so close, bro. We're so close, bro. All right. I just need my game-winning card off the top of the deck, and I win. That's it. What's so hard about that? Can't I just get my game-winning card off the top of the deck? Won't that be nice? I'm also 10 damage short of the win on Rillaboom right now because I took out the Sceptile. All right, Solar Beam for 90. But we're going to turn off its abilities. All right, game-winning card off the top. It's not. Oh, we should have promoted a Pokemon that has free retreat, but that's fine. Ah, we're so close, man. All right, I just have to hope that you don't have, like, a switch. Guzzlord's only doing 120. I need Yoshi to not have the switch. We have to keep Weezing active or we lose. No! No! I'm so ill. Oh, he's got 140. That's not it. We're chilling. $150 hit points, not weak to grass. No, we're okay. We're in here. No. Did we do it? My God. We've done it. Let's go! All right, we escape route. Yeah, boys and girls. We have got that dub. Red Banquets for 120 damage. Let's go! All right, that's fine. I just got to win 3 games in a row there, and we've got this easy. All right, game 3 of the Salty Run Back. I won. Let's go, believers. Okay. Only took all morning. Hey, listen. Sometimes it takes all morning, okay? Yeah, sometimes. It's fine. That was a big learning experience. It was important. Don't you understand? That was important. There was an arc happening there. There was like a story. The entire... We're invested now. Aren't you invested? All right, we've got an Ultra Ball. Honestly, I think I'm going... Doesn't the Liepard do like 70 damage? Asking for a friend. Doesn't it? How much damage Liepard do? It's 70, right? 60? Gotta be kidding me! That's fine. Ultra Ball and go find out. It does do 60. That is so sad. Okay. Gonna go get our coughing. We know exactly what we're going for here. Wheezing. Yeah, quick wheezing. So, that's the strat. I'm feeling it. You know, the dark deck is fun, man. It's fun. I can already think of things that I want to do to tweak the list, though. Because you really need to be able to get them Moltres out at the end of the game. Like, you need to be able to just serve up Moltres super easy. Okay, so we got Synthesis turn 1. That's fine. Getting an extra energy onto Turtwig. We've got Guzma. I don't really like Guzma here. I think I like just N. Did they play a supporter card? No supporter card. So either the hand is like absolutely insane. They probably got the rare candy in that hand. I'm predicting 100% there's a rare candy in that hand. So we just N. Yeah, they were about to go get it. The Narnar turn 2. Okay. Sneasel is cool. Retreat into coughing, and let's just ascend. Okay. And then we're trying to slow down the pace of this game. Thank you, Laminator, for that sub in the 37 months. Appreciate you, Laminator. Thank you. Grottle. That's fine. It's got the Sun-Drenched Shell ability, but can't use it, and has to Razor Leaf for 50. This is exactly what we want. Perfect. Now we can Ball Guy and really just set up the way we want to. Timer Ball, Level Ball, Nest Ball. Is there any basic Pokemon prize that I would like otherwise really want? Zorua is not here. So we'll go get ourselves Zorua. Go get... Oh, and... Sir Guzzler. Arguably a more important fellow. The Guzzler is... yeah, we're going to take the Guzzler. And we'll put the Guzzler down. Nest Ball for the Tomb. Start getting this guy going. Right? And then we have Quick Ball, which is fine. You know, Nest Ball for the Tomb. Build some Spites. We want to keep the Raihan, definitely. We find Liepard, which is good. We can trade away. Gosh, Guzma is so good. The Raihan's good. The Quick Ball's... I'll trade away the Quick Ball. It's fine. Thank you, Thicky Chew. Appreciate you, Thicky, for the sub there. And let's just go with bench Meowth. And I can either beach or poison. If I poison, I make this incoming potentially Torterra a lot easier to deal with. I have 150 hit points. I don't have anybody who could do 150 damage though, so it probably like just doesn't even really matter. So we'll beach. Okay. Because I cannot deal 150 damage this next turn anyways. So like we kind of knew that, yeah, it's coming. That's fine. But I can't really deal with it yet. So Yoshi is going to take the first knockout, but it's fine. Because Yoshi doesn't have... Well... Yoshi's actually not guaranteed taking the first knockout. This only does 50 damage. But Yoshi did find another Pokemon, so now Yoshi's doing 100 and can take the knockouts. So we got to decide how we want to play this next turn. I'm probably just doing something easy like a Hoopa, swing for 90, and we're going to go behind a little bit first, which is not awesome, but just kind of what we're doing. So we've got Raihan. We know we can build some Spites. I know that my Zorua is prized, so we can trade away the Zoroark, which is cool. Get a bigger hand. We've got town map. So now I can go grab exactly what I want off the prizes, which is great. I can gust up the Grovyle and knock it out. Well, I do not have any energy, so no, I cannot actually do that. So... And we know that... Yeah, that thing's going to be kind of a pain, huh? Okay. It's doing 100 damage. There's only one ability in play, which is fine. I definitely need to get an energy attachment. We probably don't want to waste our Raihan. We probably are better off with like a Piers. So, Piers or... I've got 2 energy in my discard pile. I could Clara right now, which would be also fine. I could rope something up. That's true, but like what am I roping up and knocking out? I could Raihan to this and rope, but like I'm not... Also, I don't have a way to guarantee to do 100 damage to something on the bench, so we can't necessarily do that. I would need a damage buff in order to accomplish that. So I think we just kind of deal with the Torterra that's here, which is fine. So let's Ordinary Rod. Do both. Get those guys back into the deck. And those guys back into the deck. And then we have Hoopa, and we will Piers. And we're going to Piers to go get the Weavile and the basic Darkness Energy. We can evolve into the Weavile to have it. Floatstone, and we're swinging for 90. It's fine. The problem is that this Sceptile is going to be very annoying for us to deal with, because the whole strategy of being able to use Guzzlord is kind of shut down by it. So that is quite bad. All right, we're getting Venusaur. So hopefully the Sceptile is prized. If the Sceptile's prized, then we've got a response cooked up. But it is not prized, as we can see. It is right there. So yeah, that is quite problematic. It's cool, though. The Rillaboom is not set up yet, so we do thankfully have that going for us. And we've got some options. So Yoshi's at 4 prizes remaining now. We can use trade to discard the Bridget. We find teammates. Would love to get another energy drop. That would be very good. I also would love to knock out this Sceptile, but I'm not quite there right now. So let's just Lysander up the Grookey and just knock it out with the Salt Gates. And then the card that we really want off of this next turn is tough. Only 2 abilities in play, so Weavel's not doing a lot. On the darkness energy, kind of. Yeah, actually. It's probably the best thing for us to get. Assuming Yoshi takes this knockout. Yeah, we're definitely a little energy dry. We're getting Marnied. That's fine-ish, kind of, maybe. Perhaps it's fine. I'm not sure yet. If there was a turn to use B-String, the turn is now, but I don't have it. So it's probably going to be Sceptile going in with the attack, right? But there's just not a lot to deal with. All I have to do is deal with the Sceptile and the Torterra. That's it. Rillaboom's not here. But dealing with the Sceptile is extremely difficult because of its invincibility to my Guzzlord. So that is causing us some pain. Can Rescue Stretcher for the Hoopa back. Let's Rescue Stretcher. And we can get the Hoopa back. Play that. And I either trade now or I trade after Tantalizer. Tantalizer for 5. It's not like the best card to play, but it's fine. We'll do it and then trade after to get a bigger hand. Okay. Pretty sure I got like nothing to get off that level ball, so let's just trade away the level ball. We find Versus Seeker and Guzma, so we're not anywhere good right now. For sure. I mean, I can do 60 damage with Lipard, but like, I mean, we're getting dangerously close to the end of the game here. And I don't have any solid answers. So I could go for Icy Wind to try and keep them asleep, but they've used Guzma. They haven't used the Escape Rope. They haven't used Versus Seeker yet. Icy Wind to keep this Pokemon asleep is probably my closest thing to a win condition that I have. So we probably just have to go for it. which is unfortunate, but dang it. So I think I definitely lose now. Why no attachment to Hoopa? I think maybe if I got lucky and drew into my Galarian Moltres, I can just, like, take that knockout. But without that, I think we're just, like, really in a terrible spot. The crazy thing is like, my late game sweeper is the let's trade away the air balloon. And Guzma of the Torterra. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but can, like, do that. Take the knockout finally. That's fine. I need to back up my camera a little bit. Yeah, that's fine. I'm learning with my new setup. I get it figured out. That's a little too close. It's fine. We get Dark Patch. I get Muscle Band. Oh, we can grab Dark Patch. It's Hair Cam. I know, right? Forehead POV. That's true. I be thinking, man. I be thinking. Yeah, La Parfum can get whatever. It's so crazy. There's, like, really not a lot left on Yoshi's side of the board, but still enough for Yoshi to be able to pull off the win, because Yoshi's only got 2 more knockouts left to take. This thing is weak to grass. A lot of my deck is weak to grass. And, like, I could win this game if I could attack with the Guzzlord, but the fact that the Guzzlord was just neutralized the entire game because the Sceptile is just, like, that's just going to be really tough for me for sure. All right, Zarude now. Yeah, and then for the final turn of the game, Shining Genesect can just move an energy over. And it's kind of just GG's. With the Venusaur, so Yoshi going to be able to win this game without even using Rillaboom, which is crazy. You could play Hex. Yeah. You could. But yeah, with those abilities there, Yoshi's going to be able to take the win for sure. There's nothing that I can really do about this. I could, like, potentially get a Moltres going. It's possible. We've got all this cool stuff. But it doesn't really matter. Gloria for the Moltres. Can munch. But I still don't have like a win condition. I'm going to take a hit here. Oh, yeah, just one more energy on the Zarude, and it's a knockout. And then I think I'm out of gusting cards. Lysander and Guzma and Verse Seeker all in the discard pile, so I can't even gust up the Venusaur or stall it or anything. So. No! All right, Yoshi, you got it, bro. That's fine. Yoshi takes the win in the best of 5. I'll give it to you, man. That's fine. You earned it. I think I went like 1 and that was literally 1 in 5. Look at that. You could see the stats from the deck. Why were they all so close, though? Yeah. At the end of the day, the Persian is like good, but then also can be weak. I felt like I needed more access to Galarian Moltres at the end of the game. So probably like more explosive draw cards, probably another Darkness Energy. Like, you want more cards that can just increase your hand size and give you a... You know, you want to play like Energy Retrieval. Cards that are going to let you pull off that Galarian Moltres play more and more, because at the end of the game, that's like the most important play you can make. And I felt myself like not able to make it consistently, which felt bad. I'm not sure that you need the Persian. I think that it's cool though. Probably don't have to play Switch. Town map was good. Ball guy peers. It felt like a lot of our guys were just so small and so easily knocked out by what grass had going on. It did feel like we kind of need Hex Maniac. You don't need the Persian, that's for sure. It's cute, though. I'm not totally convinced on Rosa, though I guess Rosa with, like, Energy Retrieval in deck can just get you the instant Moltres, which is nice. And it can also get you the Beast Ring. So I'm into that. Instead of Tate and Liza, I feel like I would rather have Cynthia and Caitlyn. Yeah, that's good. Something like that. We don't have a lot of attackers here. Just like mildly concerning, but... that's fine. Absol's okay. Guzzler would love to have Fury Belts as well. Guzzler with a Fury Belt is just... sheesh. Yeah, no one wants to deal with that. Cool. All right. Ace Trainer Jake, what's your screen name again? I've kept Jake waiting for like a long time. So, Ace Trainer Jake. So, Gamer Boy 203456. Cool. All right, you're added. And then I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. When I get back, we'll get to some more Gym Leader Challenge. Thank you guys for being here. And if you want to learn more about Gym Leader Challenge, make sure to check out gymleaderchallenge.com. All the rules are there. It's very simple. One type, No rule box Pokemon or cards or anything like that. And Singleton, except for basic energy. I'll be right back. All right. Let's go. Y'all ready? Ready for some gaming? Let's get back into it. Thank you for the patience. Let me pay out the haters. I know. Dang, man. Gotta give the haters and the losers some tricky points. At least I was able to take one game. My goodness. That was a tough one, though. Tough set, Yoshi. You got my number there. Grass versus dark. Yeah, you got it, Jake. Sure. Testing out dark today. Which is not a type that I play very often. You could see how hard it is to... It could be difficult to pick up a new type and learn it. Every deck kind of has its own nuance. Nice. I like this. It's good opening hands. That's fine. I'm going first. Yeah, we'll open with the Guzzlord. It's fine. All right, looks like Gamer Boy is playing a water type deck. I've got my dark type deck. Good stuff. Let's check the prizes. Coughing is there. We'll gladly take our coughing with the Hisuian Heavy Ball. Next turn, I've got Ball Guy if I would like to play it, which is probably a fine thing to do. I'll quick ball away the Galarian Moltres because it's not good until later and go get Purloin. And then I can either Marnie next turn or use Ball Guy. Curious to see what kind of water list this is. If it's Amazing Kyogre or if it's, you know, more like a Hydro Pump kind of list. Either way, I think we can pull it off. Kind of hope it is an amazing Kyogre deck. I feel like that'd be fun. Let's see what I'm up against. We'll surely have it revealed momentarily. Surely. I'm very excited about Rings of Power. I think Rings of Power is beautiful, incredible. Very excited. The Spice. We've got Lotad. So it could be like a Ludicolo, Articuno Ludicolo deck. All right. So you're taking bonus prizes. Evolve into Ludicolo and then boost the damage that Articuno does. And then we get Sobble and Snob. Very cool. Let's Ball Guy. Set up a little bit more. Get these guys going. And then Timer Ball. Thank goodness. Got the Lipard now. Level Ball for Zorua. And I suppose I can kind of trade away this Nest Ball. That's probably fine. I don't really want to get any other Pokemon out right now. So we'll attach to Guzzlord and Mountain Munch. Ooh, we got the Inteleon. Let's go, baby. Got him. Articuno is definitely a little scary, though. But not with my Guzzlord in the active. It's got 150 hit points. However, the Ludicolo can increase damage by 100. Which is significant for sure. Keldea. Very cool. We've got Dark City now, so I can ascend Righteous into Wheezing. I like that. So let's trade away the Darkness Energy. It's fine. I can always retrieval it back after I see my 2 cards, so that was my thought. But we find Piers, so that's like fine, right? So I'll go here. We're going to Piers. And with the Piers, I can actually just go get the Wheezing and the Hiding Darkness Energy, which is sick. I can evolve into Wheezing, go Hiding Darkness, and then retreats. And we're good for a severe poison. With the Dark City, my Guzzlord has free retreat, so we like that. And we're having a good time. Aren't we? Having a grand old time. Yes. They're huge chillin'. Verbank would have made it a KO, yeah, but Dark City was the card that allowed me to get my Guzzlord out of the active, so that's nice. Wheezing makes it so no abilities for you, no Ice Dance, no none of that. None of that stuff. I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, Gather the Crew, doing nothing. I'm okay with that. Poison takes the knockouts. We find Beast Ring. And we'll see who Gamer Boy wants to promote. Lotad, all right. Well, I mean, this is certainly escalating quickly. I can trade away probably the N, because I'm about to take 2 prizes. And then we'll Dark Patch to the Guzzlord. Attach Twin Energy. Gloria. That's fine. There's no way there's an amazing Kyogre about to come up, right? Couldn't see it, right? Yeah, we're probably chilling in that regard. So we'll bring up this guy and give the old red banquet for 2. We find town map and field blower, which is good. And now Gamer Boy has their abilities, but I am up 3 prizes and have taken quite command of the game. Caldeo getting a couple energy, Star You down. And Dive Ball can get Drizzile for a supporter card, maybe Colress for 9 or something. Just want to see a lot of cards, probably. Now, Tri-Edge. All right, say it's 3 heads. 3 heads would do 120 damage, plus 20, 140, plus the 10 from the Fury Belts. So you're saying if Gamer Boy flips 3 heads here, they will knock out my Guzzlord and take 2 prizes. Yeah. That ain't happening, right? You gotta love the spice. Devolution Spray. Some energy going on to Lapras. Yo, what if they paralyze me? 3 heads. 2 heads. Wow. So close. I have got the Field Blower, which is going to allow Guzzlord to just run it here. And we do that, and we can trade, and I'm not going to need the Beast Ring anymore, and I can attach another energy to one of my other attackers. Like, we'll probably want Spiritomb here with a muscle band on it. Seems fine. And then we're kind of just chilling. We'll Red Banquet for 2 more. I know, Ace Trainer, if you get that knockout, that's so sick. And then we'll grab the Versus Seeker and the Colress. Ken Caldeo. Yeah, tough. Sorry there, Gamer Boy. That is going to be GG's. We got the Spiritomb. And Guzzlord finally gets to eat. Taking 4 prizes that game. Wow. GG's, Gamer Boy. GG's. All right, Jamershawn, you're up. I need to increase my win percentage with Dark. Yo, what's up, Lizzie? How we doing? Ace Trainer Jake, yeah, I can loop back to you. For sure. Yeah, Jamershawn. Yeah. Yeah, I called you Jamershawn. There's 2 different Jakes in the chat right now. Would you like to go first? No. Going second. I could turn 1 Ascension, but I would have to... I could Cynthia the Zoroark back into my deck. Alright, I'm playing against Jake's Lightning deck. Cool. Stormy Mountains. Lightning is my favorite Gym Leader Challenge type, so I'm feeling conflicted because I want Lightning to win, but I also want to win. So how do we navigate this situation? I'm rooting for my opponent. You ever find yourself doing that? I just want my favorite deck to win. We got Purloin, Liepard, we got Spiritomb, we got Sneasel, Weavile, and we've got Coughing, Wheezing, Hoopa, the Guzzy, and Moltres. Yeah, it seems like a pretty good group of fellows that we've got there. It's cool. Yeah, the gang all ready to go. Unfortunately, I do not have a Darkness Energy in my hand. So, that's fine. I'll have to quick ball away. It's not a Ultra Ball away. I mean, and this is not an easy Ultra Ball. No, this is a tough one. Ultra Ball away, probably the Culbris and the Guzma. Probably. Yeah. And go get a backup Pokemon like Purloin will want. And then Cynthia. And we got Hisuian Heavy Ball. I didn't think that I prized anybody. I did not. And I also did not rip the Darkness Energy, so I cannot ascend. But I do have Spiritomb, who can build a little spite. And we get to go to the beach. Which is sweet. Get set up for next turn. The reason why Lightning is my favorite type is because Lightning Pokemon are awesome. Need I explain more? Yeah, Lightning type Pokemon are the coolest. That's nice little double tails there on the... That's fine. It's cool, though. I ain't even tripping. It's fine. I'm mad about it or nothing. Totally cool. All right, the Regis. Regieleki. Oh, I don't necessarily... That Regieleki is not really going to attack my Zoroark for any meaningful damage this next turn, so I could put the Hiding Darkness Energy on it just to allow me to kind of pivot around, which is fine. We find the Liepard. And Hoopa can trade away the Rosa. And we find the Coughing. And I like this because now I can keep the Hoopa active. It's fine. It's not like a meaningful Pokemon I'm worried about getting knocked out. We can attach the Muscle Band to Spiritomb and just beach. And then with Zoroark having the Hiding Darkness Energy on it, I can stand in and pivot to whatever Pokemon I want, which is the whole idea. Jake's getting set up a little bit slow for a Lightning deck. But here comes the Gloria, and Electric is out now, so Jake is going to be moving. Awkward Color, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Appreciate you. And it's just a beach from Jake. Cool beans. So it's gamer time now. We've got Guzma in the discard pile. Cool. And a Darkness Energy here. I can trade away the Gloria. We do have to worry somewhat. Should I have... Yes, that was a misplay, potentially going for Hoopa. I was like, I want to worry about that guy, but it's fine. I'm going to take out the Electric. And I actually see that the counter energy is prized, so I don't really have to worry about the Raikou coming out quite yet. So that's, like, fine, really. I'll bench Sneasel, and we'll versus Seeker for Guzma. And we're going to Guzma up the Eel. Retreat into Hoop Dog. And, yeah, no more beaching for you, Jake. Assault Gate. That's fine. We find Dark Patch. Quite a good card to have. We got the Electivire and a Speed Lightning Energy going on to Electivire. Cool. So it might be another awkward turn from Jake. It's got, what, the Gloria into the Ball Guy last couple turns. So definitely getting set up, but curious to see if it'll be fast enough. We see a lot of bench Pokemon. Timer Ball can net the Zebstrika, which can use its sprint ability. I don't think that... Is that parallel? Oh, yeah, it is. Parallel City. Take me down to the Parallel City. Yeah, Parallel is sick. Yeah, Dark is definitely, I would call, an advanced deck. Grass is the easiest deck for beginners, for sure. Dark is like one of the more advanced decks in Gym Leader Challenge. Yeah, I'd say grass and water are your two most beginner-friendly types for Gym Leader Challenge. They have pretty straightforward game plans. You know, you're trying to set up your energy accelerators and just accelerate onto your guys that do big damage. That's like, yeah. Yeah, Dark is like hard to play, I would say. But like good, but definitely tough to play. Okay, let's trade away Darkness Energy. And we get the floater, Marnie and Pierce. So I can build some spites. And I can attach a Darkness Energy to Spear Tomb, stand in. I can Piers to go get myself the Guzzy and the double colorless. And we'll Anguish Cry for knockouts. We find town map, which is cool. Like that. Help me map out my final couple prizes. Which is definitely nice. And then okay, we're getting Marnied. Sad. It's like the hand disruption's the worst enemy of the Dark deck, I think. Trade is obviously very good, but we got flipped, son. Cool. So it's Zorark time. And I'm assuming the counter enter G was the... Yep, that was the grab, for sure. So we got to worry about Raikou coming in and taking 2 prizes. Which is fine. So I can teammates. This thing has 110 hit points. So I could just gust up the Raikou and knock it out right now. Which is like pretty good. For sure. I want to trade, but I don't know what I want to trade away. I don't have the Guzzlord play right now because it's not my 4 prize turn. Trade away the rod. I can go Hex Knockout, which probably... It makes it so Jake has to have Raihan in his hand. And it's in the discard pile. So that just seems like the best play. Yeah, that seems kind of nuts. So we'll do that. And we find Ball Guy. I think this should just buy me a turn. Maybe it's like Electivire has to come up. Electivire, if Electivire takes the counter energy, I'm fine with that, though. Yeah, that's like okay, right? because then I could potentially do my B-string play. And also it means the Raikou is not getting the counter energy, which is pretty good. But my board position is looking like mighty sus right now. I've got 3 basic dark in the discard pile. Okay, and I've got energy retrieval in my hand. So let's trade away the ball guy. We find escape rope and field blower. That's like super good, actually. Because I can... Are both my damage buffs down? Muscle band. Not Dark Claw, actually. So I can escape rope. See who gets promoted, right? Kind of okay with that. Yeah, let's see who gets promoted. Cool. And then we'll teammates. We're going to get Dark Claw and potentially Quick Ball can get me Galarian Moltres, and I can set that attacker up. But then if it gets gusted, I'm like kind of bodied. That's fine. Yeah, let's get the Quick Ball. So we've got the Dark Claw to take the knockouts, and we will Field Blower to take out these. And then we will Quick Ball away the Lysander and go get my Galarian Moltres and Energy Retrieval these and just set up the Galarian Moltres. Okay. I'm going to save this last energy in my hand and Assault Gates, because worst case scenario is that I need to, like, I'm getting my Moltres Guzmud here and then just need to retreat my Liepard or something. But we're not getting gusted, it looks like, which is awesome. And instead, Jake finds Raihan off Cynthia and Caitlin, which is very good for us. You can see how we're kind of like hanging on for dear life right now. Like we were able to take a strong lead, but, you know, making sure that we're able to maintain an attacker every turn going into the final couple turns is certainly pretty tough. Like right here, I'm getting my Liepard knocked out because I don't want to give up the Moltres. I need the Moltres, so I have to give up the Liepard. And that thing's going to get Electrified Bolt. It's going to get bolted. So now we send up Moltres. And the Twin Energy is cool. We can rescue Stretcher. And we'll shuffle 3. We're going to put back in the Liepard. And we're going to put back in the Liepard and Sneasel. Cool, we'll do that. And then Juniper. So we have the knockouts. I just need to... And yes, Jake, that's fine. We'll do that. We'll Dark Patch to the Guzzy. And Fiery Wrath for 170 damage. And we've got a lot of options open now. If Moltres goes down, I can Raihan to Guzzlord, double colorless, and swing for 120 damage. Threaten to take 2 prize cards as well. It's looking like it's going to be Boss Stall on my Guzzlord. It's fine with me. I can Cynthia and Caitlin and go get Guzma to be able to get checkmate on board, so that's good. But yeah, you can see that this was kind of a sketchy. Dancing around the Raikou is definitely tough. But fortunately, we were able to keep Jake at bay there. Sprint into the 11-card deck. Oh, I'm really looking forward to Lost City and Gym Leader Challenge for sure. Well, Cynthia and Caitlin. And we're going to go get Guzma. Sneasel, Evolution Incense. Go get Lipard. And Lipard's back, baby. You thought you could get rid of Lipard. No, you cannot. I'm trading away. Town map. Yeah, let me see what that last card is. Cool, and I'm a Munch. Got rid of a Professor's Letter. Cool. And we should be chilling. Ordinary Rod can't. Oh, you get Raikou back, but I don't think that there's anything that can really be done. I don't know, unless if there was like somehow an amazing Raikou play that knocked out both my Guzzlord and the Moltres, like I would have to find the Guzma for game. There's Raikou and Headbolt. And that is going to be GG's as my Galarian Moltres can Fiery Wrath for 170 damage. Well played, Jake. Well played. All right. I liked having the energy retrieval in the deck. That was great. I liked having the 6th energy. That was awesome. Yeah, some stuff there felt very good. The Hex was good. Definitely. Cool. All right. Did Ace Trainer Jake want to run it back for a best of 3? I'm up game 1. If you want. Rosa's not bad. Rosa can go get the whole Galarian Moltres play by itself. So it's definitely not bad. Sounds good. All right, Gamer Boy. Taking it to a best of 3. Let's do this thing. Feels good to have some dubs, though. Spent all morning getting waxed by the grass deck, so that was suboptimal. For those of you guys that are here now but we're not here this morning, check out my new rig I got in my mobile setup. I can show off. Let's see, we can do this a little bit. Yeah. I can show off the top-down tabletop as well as like. Oh yeah, I forgot I scooted the rig back, but like. Anyways, I've got a top-down cam and I've got my face cam set up at the same time in my mobile studio, so I'm pretty psyched about that. So when I do like my pack opening of whatever that Incandescent Arcana, when I open 7 full art Serenas. Yeah, that'd be sick. Take my Mully. And I'm going first. Palkia has got the ability Absolute Space. As long as this Pokemon is in the active spot, your opponent can't play any stadium cards. So none stadiums. And I'm going first, which, yeah, means I should probably just like go get Coughing. Honestly. Coughing's a nice fellow. I'm just going to slam the town map. Ah! Why? 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 Why, Coughing? Why? It's fine. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a... Alright, we're going to quick ball. And we're going to discard the... Can't be the Colress. Shouldn't be the air balloon. We're going to get the... Could be the B-string. That's fine. I don't need B-string. Who needs B-string? I don't need no B-string, bro. I don't need it. And then I could get Spiritomb, and then by turn 2, Spiritomb is doing 70 damage. And then just like kind of ramping, so I don't even really mind that. It's fine. I just do that. And what kind of stuff I got in there? I got a Coughing in there. That's fine. Air Balloon, the Zorua, Hiding Dark to the Spiritomb, pass. And then we'll see what Gamer Boy's got on the first turn. Palkia is definitely cool. It's got this attack, Overdrive Smash. During your opponent's next turn, this Pokemon's Overdrive Smash does 80 more damage. So it does 80 and then 160, 160, 160. That's pretty cool. Gamer Boy getting set up with the Sobble, the Snom, the Fury Belt on the Palkia. And I'm getting Marnied. That's fine. We'll see 4 new cards. And they are not very exciting. Yeah, no. Piers, though, I can work with Piers. That's fine. Me and Piers have a nice working relationship. I can Piers for the Purloin, and I think we want, yeah, the twin brother. And then we're going to bench that Purloin and retreat into our fellow here. And I'm feeling like the Zorua can just get the double color of the twin or whatever. And then we'll just Anguish Cry for 70. It is a decent amount of damage. And then next turn we can do 100. So it matters. So we don't mind that little poke. And then I got the Purloin because I can evolve into Liepard. We've got Ultra Ball in the hand. I can Ultra Ball away, potentially the Darkness Energy and the Float Stone for the Liepard, and then I can Claw for the Darkness back and Liepard it away. So that's why I didn't, I want to make sure that I conserve enough resources so that I can actually make that play happen. See what I'm saying? You're picking up what I'm putting down, aren't you? We're on the same wavelength here. I think so. Palkia is not going to be attacking this turn. Frostmoth can only Ice Dance to the bench. So I'm probably cool. Palkia could retreat into Hisui and Basculin. Double Tails on Timer Ball. Dude, oh, man, Timer Ball. And just a pass. That's fine. Gloria is pretty good card for me to find. Yeah, we can build some Spites. And then I'm feeling like we do want to Gloria. We can get Sneasel. And we can get the Guzzy. Those are some good ones. And then I can Ultra Ball away. Yeah, we're just going to Ultra Ball away the whole hand. Go get Liepard, fine. Start trading. That's cool. I don't need these cards for real. Yeah, get them out of here. That's fine. Cool. See? Chilling. Anguish Cry for the knockouts. And at this point in our gamer session, I'm thinking that Timer Ball could be pretty good. Yeah, I'm telling you, the Timer Ball is going to deliver. So we're going to get the Timer Ball. Because Timer Ball could go get Weavile or Zoroark. F-Sir wants to know, do I double sleeve or single sleeve my cards? I single sleeve in Dragon Shield. Mats or Dragon Shield duels are my favorite. I only have some of my retro decks are double sleeved because those cards are very old and like almost deteriorating, so double sleeving will like preserve them the best. For some of my retro decks that are like 20 years old, right? It's like, yeah, those cards, that's some old cardboard. Dang, Sobble! But for my standard decks, it's all about the single sleeve. Okay, we've got one ability in play, so it's going to be Zoroark. And one prize taken, I got rid of... We're going to attach to the Guzzy and Juniper. And we find Weavile. And can rescue Stretcher. Get this guy back instantly. Trade away the Nest Ball. Spiritomb probably should have been my Hoopa attacking this turn. But it's fine. This could be like a waste of Zoroark. So probably should have been Hoopa. I could have Nest Ball for the Hoopa, traded away the Level Ball. But it's all good. Oh, we'll get the double colorless energy. That way if I find Raihan or something like that, Raihan or Dark Patch, I can go in with my Guzzlord and wreak some havoc there. I do also have the option to attack with Galarian Moltres next turn, potentially. The Cape making that Keldeo very big. We've got Tisui and Basculegion now with its Grudge Dive attack. Can do plenty of damage, but Resolute Blade will take the knockout, doing a solid 100. And then I'm looking at like, okay, what am I going to do this turn? Probably trying to escape rope. There's only one ability in play, so Weavile's doing nothing. Okay. Well now, ain't that nice? We've got trade. We'll trade away the Level Ball. And we'll build some Spite on the Spiritomb. Yeah, not getting your hand disrupted is like the best possible thing for the Dark deck. If you don't get your hand disrupted, you're like huge chillin'. But if your hand's getting disrupted every turn, you're having a bad time. Let's bring up the Moth. And then I can also slam this guy down. And we're going to Red Banquet the Moth. For 2 prizes, I'm going to grab the Dark Claw and the Darkness Energy. I do have to worry about Basculegion, who can confuse me with its Grudge Dive attack. Alright, we got Lombre on board. Could allow Gamer Boy to take a surprise knockout coming down the line, giving an extra 100 damage to basic Pokemon's attacks like Articuno. It's pretty saucy. Grudge Dive 120 in Confusion though. So I'm in a situation where if I just flip heads, then I win. Because Guzzlord takes 2 more prizes. We'll trade away Weezing. We find Raihan. We'll build some Spites. And you got to go for the dub, right? I knock myself out. That's so not ideal. No, let's just go for Spiritomb and just do it the safe way. There's like actually kind of a route where I can lose if I knock myself out. So we're just going to do this. Grab the Ordinary Rod, and then we'll say, okay, Spiritomb and Moltres should be able to clean up the game, I think. I don't think you can knock out both of them. But I will get End. Yeah, Dark hates it when this happens. It's like the worst thing in the world. Why you gotta end me, bro? To 1? Come on, man. Why's it gotta be this way? All I gotta do is... Oh, okay. You've got 160 hit points. So I have to trade away the Hexmaniac. If I find an energy, I win. That'll do it. Raihan. Muscle Bands. Energy Retrieval. And that should be GG's with the Fiery Wrath. For 190 damage. Yeah, Moltres just ramps so fast. It's nuts. All right, Jake. Other Jake. GG's. Ace Trainer Jake. Now, Jamer Sean also wants revenge. That's fine. We're running it now. I'm on top of it. I'm up game 1 against Jake's Lightning deck. We're going to try and make this a quick 2-0 situation. That'd be nice, yeah. Be great. Lightning wants to go second. Yeah, that adds up. Dang, 2 mulligans? It's fine, we'll live. There we go, it's fine. Got a solid looking hand. Well, next turn, you know. All right, Jake has got the Blitzel. We've got not a lot that I could do this turn, so we'll just attach and pass. But then, in the next couple of turns, we're doing okay. I can Gloria, and then Timer Ball. We've got Bridget and Gloria. You can only play one. Which one you playing? Are you playing Gloria or are you playing Bridget? You know I gotta play Bridget. It's Bridget for sure. Got to. Who we putting in? It's gotta be Bridget, bro. What's even Bridget's deal? Like, Gloria is the hero from the Sword and Shield games. What's Bridget's deal? going to start to get these guys built up. I've got the Liepard in my hand. I've got the Zorik in the deck. The Weezing's in the deck. The Guzzlord's in the deck. The Sneasel's in the deck. The Weavile's prized. That's fine. Weavile's in my hand. Cool stuff. We'll build some Spites. And then it's fine. Get an extra game action in. Yeah, that's okay. Probably cool. Pass. Electric online. Raikou on board. Zebstrika turn 2. Dynamotor is ready. So Jake could start accelerating extra energy into play. Got Tapu Koko. Can use its flying flip attack to soften my Pokemon up. And Guzma. Just going to bring up my Purloin, which is fine with me. That's okay. We'll see. Maybe if Jake has Zapdos, Jake can... Oh, and that Raikou is getting, yeah, powered up, as we can see. So, what's hilarious, though, is that I actually have the answer to that right here. So, we've got this guy, and we've got Timer Ball. That's right, Timer Ball, broken card. The haters are livid. They're so mad right now. The haters are beside themselves. All right, we're going to do this. Going to bring up that Raikou, which is looking like way too scary. And Assault Gate. That's cool. Take that thing out. And we got the Sinlin. The Gold Dark Patch. Oh, I forgot Gold Dark Patch is coming out. Man, that's sick. Dark about to be popping off with that Gold Dark Patch. 100%. We got Regis getting some love. The Speed Lightning energy. Electric can get another energy onto it. Fury Belts, beef it up a little bit. I did notice Jake's playing the Fury Belts in his list, which is nice because Lightning Pokemon are, you know, kind of notoriously squishy. So that is nice, huh? Yeah, Hoopa really getting in the paint right now, that's for sure. Yeah, Hoopa's kind of doing the most. Twin Energy. I think there's something good prized. So yeah, let's go get our Zorua. I knew that Senor Zorua was in there. We'll build some Spites. And what we got End. Yeah. So reordering the deck does not matter. Let's trade away the Rosa. I do hate to sack an energy. I think that this level ball is pointless. No, it's not. I can get Sneasel out. Okay. Yes, I hate to sack an energy, but it's probably just worth it to continue aggressing. So we're going to Versus Seeker for the Guzma and get some serious value out of this Hoopa. We'll gust up my man Electric and then coming right back into Hoopa. Uh-oh. I did forget that I put Spear Tomb in the danger zone here, so that's going to be a double knockout. For why am I like literally just playing into that? I'm literally using 0% of my brain processing skills in this game right now. I'm like, yeah, I just be playing cards. Sad. I hate to see it. Or the top-down camera is kind of like in my way at the moment, so we'll take that down. There, now I've got better sight of the gaming table. We're good to go. The top-down camera setup is going to be great for doing pack openings, so I'm really amped about that. It was glowing, right? You're right. It was glowing is the thing that I think we're failing to acknowledge. Okay, so that's fine. The Raikou is getting built up again. We're going to send up Wheezing. And let's trade away the Hisuian Heavy Ball. We find double colorless. Okay, so let's... I want to kind of take this easy. Let's Raihan to the Wheezing and go get Nest Ball. Let's go get Guz. My Guz daddy, right? And then go there and just severe poison. Try to keep Jake stalled for a turn with Wheezing while I build up my Guzzlord. And then we just hope that Jake does not have a Guzma escape. Well, Guzma and Escape Rope are both in the discard pile. So it was like Jake would have needed to have the one of Boss's orders in hand in order to turn his abilities back on this turn. So I feel very strong about that Wheezing play. It's certainly very good. And then next turn I can Juniper. Does find Switch, though. And another energy. So that Raikou is, like, ready to go. Yeah, it's kind of getting is getting revved up. That's tough. Let's put... Trade away the ball guy. See if I find a Gus card or something. No. We've got Evolution Incense for Zorark. And we'll put Dark Claw on the Guzzlord. Stop it. And then... what am I thinking? I have already sacked my double color with my twin, and then I've got double colorless on the Guzzlord, so... I think I've not used my Dark Patch yet, so I'll actually just Juniper, as there's like a good amount of dark energy in my deck. So it's tough. I think we got to go energy on the Guzzlord. Dark City, and just severe poison again. But we are offering up a 2-prize turn to Jake. with the Raikou. Yes. So that's tough. But Jake will need to answer my Guzzlord instantly or else. So that's like the issue. Because it's Raikou versus Guzzlord, baby. Yeah, so Jake is like, all right, I take out Weezing, good. And then who else? Because Guzzlord's got 150 hit points. So that amazing shot will probably take out like Liepard. Yes. Right? So then Jake has to be able to do 150 damage to Guzzlord or else he loses. And I'm about to say Dark Patch to Zoroark, Ennis, put you to 2 cards, and Red Banquet for 2 prizes. Both of our 2 prize Pokemon just duking it out back and forth. Can Jake answer the Guzzlord? 150 hit points, gonna be tough. I almost think Jake needs to soften up the Guzzlord there. Yeah, I actually think it was a misplay. Yeah, I think it was a misplay knocking out the Liepard. You have to hit the Guzzlord, and then the following turn, you have to go like... What did you have, Jake? Why'd you pass if you had win? I don't know. I don't believe it. What could you have possibly done to win there? Oh, your discard pile was stuck. You had Raihan for the electro power. Was it still in your deck? Oh, the world will never know. All right, fine. I'll have to beat you a 3rd time just to show. That's fine. We'll take it to a game 3. Your discard pile was stuck on your screen. Why would you do that? That seems suboptimal. Why would you look at your discard pile? Why would you get it stuck on your screen? You ought not to have done that. Clearly the better players don't cause game breaking bugs. Yeah. Know thy clients. Yes. Knowing the client, part of the All right, I'll say Jake won that one. That's why I'll even give it to him. Give him the benefit of the doubt. Say he won. Let me take it to a game 3. What happens? We'll take our Mully. And Jake is going first with Tynamo. Yeah. And I top deck Cynthia and Caitlyn. So I could end it if I find a switch. Let's Cynthia and Caitlyn. We'll discard that. And we do not find the game-winning switch. So instead, we are going to play ball. Why would my Purloin's in the active? I was like, why would Purloin be prized at a time like this? That just seems so silly. Yeah, let's go get coughing. Seems cool. And then we'll attach an energy to Hoopa. Pass. And then we got some options for next turn. Ah! Well, Jake. You should have done more than that. GG's! Ah, yes. The better player wins again. Thank you, SDMC 1994. Yeah. What can I say? Best of 5, he says. That's fine. I don't think... Was there anybody else who was itching to play? It's fine. I can't constantly ask for a salty run back and then deny it, so... Listen, I cannot on one hand always ask for the salty run back and then on the other hand deny the salty run back. So of course I'm not going to deny the salty run back. Of course not. It's a circle of salty run. True. Yeah, man. That's just the way it goes. Oh, you said second. Oh, fine. I goofed. That's fine. Yeah, whatever. You gonna cry about it, Jake? Game 4 is not to Jake. I just must have had a brain fart. All right, now you can choose to go second. Fine. I wanted to go first anyways. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's a hand. Ready to roll. I'm going first. Swing, and we get Hoopa. Cool. We'll put down the Hoopa and pass. And then we'll see what Jake has got. Going second. If Jake has Zapdos and a switch, could knock out my Sneasel. But it looks like Jake actually has kind of a potato hand as he's playing Cynthia and Caitlin. That's getting better, though. Draw 3, draw 2. That'll all help. Definitely. So just a nice little haymaker for 30. I'm looking at Gloria. We don't have... Yeah, it's like not an ideal Gloria hand, but we just want to go get more Pokemon. So that's what we're going to do. I've learned my lesson about Spiritomb. Actually. Yeah, Spiritomb seems like kind of a trap in this matchup, so we'll pass. Oh, Lizzie, I'm loving it here. It's very nice. So thank you for asking, yes. It's nice I got a wonderful little setup. Got everything I could possibly want. Good to go. Now, Electabuzz cannot haymaker twice in a row. So, as you can see, Jake trying to buy some time. We will escape rope. And it's probably going to be some big ascension hours for me. But if we find the Weezing, go, yep, straight to poisoning, so I like that. And yeah, there we go. Severe poison. We're chilling. Got Electivire. I'm definitely feeling confident about my board position right now. It is solid. We've got a lot of different attackers ready to go. Wheezing in the active, shutting down abilities, very good. Marnie is fine. I was thinking that Ball Guy was probably going to be my play for next turn, just to go get Timer Ball and Ultra Ball to try and find myself, Senor Lipard, but that's cool. We do got to worry about that Electivire over there, who is getting built up. His 4-card hand isn't like the coolest 4-card hand, but it's fine. It's not like Jake has any abilities, so. Escape Rope. I'm going to send up a Sneasel. And then we're actually going to let you take the knockout so I can Rosa, boy. That's what we got going on, so that's cool. And with that, I'm mind jacking for 3, 6, 9, 100, 120, potentially. We're probably just going to poison. Yeah. Find Lipard and Town Map. Dark Patch teammates. Okay. Let's Rosa. I think I want to get Guzzlord, the Beast Ring, and a basic energy. It's fine. Let's trade away this. Find another basic. It's cool. And then that's fine. We'll bench the Guzzlord. We'll attach the energy to the Guzzlord and Severe Poison. So we're keeping the abilities locked. And then if Jake attaches another energy to Electivire and takes the knockout, then I get to put up Guzzlord and just Red Banquet for 2 prizes, get right back in the game. So that's kind of the thought. Yeah, so there goes the 3rd energy. Electrified Bolt can do 180 to knock out Galarian Wheezing. We get Tapu Koko on the bench. And Level Ball to get the Eel, but still no abilities, thanks to Neutralizing Gas. And there we go, 180 damage. Electivire will take 4 more damage counters from the poison, and my Guzzy should be ready to go. We want to Beast Ring first to go get those 2. That should have been 1 probably, and then I can Piers for the, but yeah, that's fine. Or I could Clara and get those 2 energy back, and I could get a Pokemon back, which is kind of cool. Yeah. So let's trade. We're going to trade away the Timer Ball. We find Floatstone and Cynthia. Cynthia seems pretty dope. And I think that I want to Piers is good like next turn, actually. So let's Clara. I'm going to do both. We're going to get back this guy, and we're going to get back these. Bench him. Floater here. Energy to the Guzzy. And Red Banquet for 2 prizes. So we're tied, which means that the Raikou is not going to be able to use counter energy, which is very good. And the cards that we want the most are going to be like Air Balloon, just in case we need it. And then Teammates is like also very good. So we'll grab that. Just to have those in our deck. Yeah, I'm thinking that the energy retrieval kind of just has to be in the dark deck now. Now that I'm playing with it more. With energy retrieval, you're also making it so that Rosa... Yeah, it's like your Guzzlord has like a go get 'em item with the B string, and then your Galarian Moltres also has like a go get 'em item just with the energy retrieval. You go get it and then you're cruising, right? You can teammates for it. You can teammates for the energy retrieval or the B string. You can Rosa for the energy retrieval or the B string. You could Raihan for the energy retrieval or the B string. So like with all of those different options to go get your powerful items, you're in like a really good spot with this deck. So I think that that's certainly making me feel a lot more confident. Especially since we only play 6 darkness energy. So not the most. Jake has to settle for a Thunderous Assault, just offering up that Zapdos for 2 more prizes, which is awesome. We will trade away the darkness energy, which is fine. Find Level Ball and Hex. And I think the Hex should just kind of put this one away. We'll evolve here. Air Balloon here. Hex and Red Banquet. And I'm pretty sure that Jake should just be stuck. And we'll take these 2. Yeah, the Hex is super gnarly too. Right, I mean, it's just nuts in this deck. Jake can still take a double knockout with the teammates. No, he can't, because actually he can't accelerate there. So could teammates for Rescue Stretcher Zapdos and at least finish off the Guzzlord. Like, at least, right? It's better than nothing. And we got Revive for the Zapdos. You just got to bring the Zapdos back and go in. It's like the best thing that Jake can do. But we kind of got Jake on the ropes right now because Jake's got a small hand size and I've got a big one. And it has not been disrupted. So feeling super good about that. Let's quick ball away the Cynthia. I don't even think I need that. 23 cards left in deck. Get the mold trays and trade away the peers. Find the twin energy. And we've got teammates. They've got 3 prizes left. B-string's already been used. So, energy retrieval. Get these. I need to try and set up like a whole bunch of win conditions that Raikou cannot ruin. With 3 abilities in play, that means Weavile can take the knockout. So let's Dark Patch to Weavile. Put down these guys with Galarian Moltres. We'll Twin Energy to the Zoroark. And Yes, Evil Admonition's doing 1, 2, 3. That's good. Well, teammates, and all we should need to win the game is like a Guzma should do it. Yes. That should all be just fine. Cool. So we'll retreat into Weavile, and this should be checkmate. We're just trying to establish checkmate. Evil Admonition. We'll do 150 damage. And we'll take it. And then Jake's got 3 prizes left to take, but cannot knock out all 3 of my attackers with the Raikou, right? So, like, obviously can knock out Weavile and Moltres, but then can't knock out Zoroark. Could knock out Weavile and Zoroark, but then can't knock out Moltres. Could Gust and knock out Moltres and Zoroark, but then doesn't knock out Weavile or Hoopa. And by searching for the Gust card with teammates, we made it so that we have Guzma as well. So that even if somehow Jake was able to, you know, limit his board so that he's not susceptible to Zoroark or whatever, I still would have Guzma with Hoopa. And you can see how, yeah, I've just been able to set up enough attackers to establish checkmate. So even though Jake will be able to go to 1 prize remaining, I've got both Zoroark and Hoopa, which can take the win. So that is going to be GG's Jake. GG's, yeah. Even so, Mind Jack was doing enough for the knockout. So, like, and I already had the double colorless energy. So, N was not going to do it. GG's Jake. GG's. Yeah, N would not have done anything there because I already had the energy on board that I needed, you know, to take the knockout, to take the game-winning knockout. All right, that's it for the stream, though. It was fun. I had a great time. I think that the Dark deck is really cool and has a lot of potential. I think that I was learning some things while playing my games against Yoshi, and then we kind of learned some cards that like need to be in the deck. I think Hex Maniac kind of needs to be in the deck. I feel like Energy Retrieval also needs to be in the deck. So, yeah, definitely a learning experience. Hopefully you guys had fun with that and enjoyed the Saturday stream. I got some work I'm going to get to and hopefully get working on editing up a YouTube video. I know it's been a couple of days since I've posted one, so would like to get that done as well. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thanks for all the subs and the follows and the hangs. I'll be back on Monday, all right? It's Monday morning, same time, same place. And we've got Astral Radiance coming up. Not Astral Radiance. We've got Incandescent Arcana coming up. I'm supposed to get those booster boxes on like Wednesday. So I'm really looking forward to those coming in. Huge thanks again to buyye.jp for sponsoring that opening. And then also make sure to check out fullgripgames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed products. We've got Lost Origin singles available now on fullgripgames.com. And those pre-orders, if you ordered some pre-orders from fullgripgames.com, are going out like now. So, exciting stuff. All right, let's go say hi to Gazer Beam. See you guys